first demon. Demons bubble. And Silent Hill is full of demons.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. How are we doing on this Wednesday afternoon?
Good afternoon, my friend.
Afternoon, Zayden. Hello.
Doing good so far.
That's good to hear. So, first thing I want to announce is I have 2 new moderators. UBCS Mercenary and Black Introvert have now been given the mod roles. So, willed that...
Happy Hump Day, Demon.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, also, a couple of my moderators have also been given an artist badge, if you can, see that. So yeah. But yeah, wield that power responsibly, mods. Okay, well, as you can see from the title, we're going to try to stream... Oh, excuse me, I burped. I'm gonna try to stream some Silent Hill 2 again, and if it starts breaking...
Happy to help.
Of course. Thank you, Cookie. And if it starts breaking shit, then we'll move on to something else.
Sonic the Hedgehog weekend is upon. Last Monday I saw the first movie, and tonight I'm gonna watch Sonic 2 and I am all set.
Oh, I've gotta watch this. I've seen the first one and I loved it. I gotta watch the second one though. I've seen a clip of it though. I've seen the shadow clip when he shows up. Aren't you a colorful bunch? Yeah, hi. Why do you look like me? Why do you look like me?
So freaking hyped for Shadow.
Yes. I love that got Keanu Reeves to play him. Perfect. So, and yes, I'm eating a little bit. I got some fruit. I made like a little fruit salad. I'm eating on that. So, let's just loosen things up here. Watch a couple of little funny videos before we jump into the game. Get everybody nice and chilled and relaxed before we jump into scary shit.
AKA the foreshadowing from Sonic 1.
Yes. Alright. Oh. Here is a good channel I like watching. I don't know if you people have heard of him. Let's see, let's go to our video page. Where are you? Yeah, there we are. These guys right here, Microwave Society. You guys need, if you don't know them, haven't subscribed, you need to, because they are hilarious. I love them.
Oh, I think I saw a thumbnail of that.
Yeah. Ah, nose itch. Ugh. Alright.
Hello, everybody.
It's Christmas time.
It's Christmas. We have tweets to open. We
Let
have
me,
gifts under the gift.
The tree is blazing ever so warmly.
So today I have bought you a bunch of
Whoops.
brain rot products, a lot of which
Didn't
come
mean to do
from
that, hang on.
YouTubers and creators themselves.
Oh boy.
Scooch myself down a little bit.
Mr. Beast Lab Swarm.
There we
We're all
go.
gonna buy a bunch of CryptoPunks.
I love this same picture of Mr. Beast that's on both sides.
That's Mr. Beast.
Oh, they feel really gross.
There's an experiment.
Add water to the fill line and watch experiment fizz and bubble for 15 seconds.
I think the worst part about this is I would absolutely want this as a kid. Oh, dude, you're leaking like bad.
This is a really
Uh-oh.
kid-friendly experiment, Jude.
Yeah. Is that like goop now? Ew.
Ew!
Oh, yay.
What'd you get?
Is that freaking Jeffrey? I don't know the names of any of the people in the cast.
Chandler.
Oh, there's Chandler,
Ah.
Rachel, Joey, Phoebe,
Oh, come on.
Ross, yeah.
How much do you
Oh, come on, Bryn, really? You just let one rip. Okay, yeah, these guys are hilarious. They do, mostly, they'll do, like, product reviews like this, like, mostly from, like, cheap websites. Like, you know, the Temus, the Wish, the AliExpress and all, Amazon. They also do Amazon product reviews that basically people send in, well, either they buy or fans will send in and wanting them to review. And they also do movie reviews, and their movie reviews are just as hilarious. I love these guys.
think the Mr. Beast Lab swarms cost, guys?
Let's find out.
Well,
$8.95 Mr. Beast bucks, otherwise known as $1, because that's the currency he uses.
Mr. Beast Lab.
Oh yeah, this is what they do on their product reviews. He asks them, how much do you think this product goes for? And they make their guesses. And whoever is the closest to the actual price gets the points. And the points really don't mean anything. It's just a fun game, but yeah. That's how they do it.
Swarms is $9.99.
oh dang, I was
Is
gonna
that
say 10.
Casio?
I'm like, no, there ain't no way. It's gotta be more.
No, that's
expensive
not
than that.
Casio.
I have a feeling he would want to make sure it was under $10.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've been watching Shark Tank, y'all.
And is this brain rotted or not?
Given that just blue slime just filtered through my fingers, yeah.
All right, I want this one. Oh my god,
It's just a cinder block.
it's a box.
Just a cinder block.
Holy crap.
Oh my god, it's more Beast Lab stuff. Is this a nuclear
Casio
reactor?
LMA.
The final house.
It is.
Whoa.
It's a nuclear
Is
reactor.
this reactor 4?
Beast Lab Chernobyl experience.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we got. Experiment to create your beast.
Why are there so many zip ties? It will be ceremonially clean by the time I'm done with it.
Heat dial is in the starting position. The emergency lever is up.
I want to play with it. I don't want a one-time unboxing experience and then it sucks.
Yeah.
Then pour into chamber. Flop, turn to position shown. Oh, it's getting hotter, guys.
I
Is
guess
it
this
supposed-
cool one
Is it supposed to smoke like that? I really hope so.
time?
Yeah.
Man, I wonder if I'm gonna get a free Lamborghini after this.
It's skin scraping time. Mad roar rocks.
That's what they call meth.
Yeah,
We're gonna actually
roar
snort
rocks.
this, and then this video is gonna be way better all of the sudden.
That looks like crack.
Starting to smell like burnt plastic in here.
That's kind of cool.
Oh god.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh no!
We gotta screw the wig back on.
Put the lid on!
You gotta put the win on!
It's got gamer lights.
It's Goshzilla.
Goshzilla?
Yeah, we can't say God.
Whoa.
Whoa.
He's got more ties on him, so you have to ruin the immersion. Whoa! We're gonna activate his powers, Jude. You ready to activate his powers?
Yeah, Goshzilla. This is the world's most expensive McDonald's toy.
Yeah.
How much do you think the Mr. Beast Lab volcano costs?
Oh, there's goop on my board now. That's a permanent reminder of my hubris. $38.97.
$24.
Fred's getting that because this is $69.99.
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
Crap. That is not a $70 toy.
It's a $70 meth lab. Meth beef.
Raw or not.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mr. Beast.
Holy moly.
I know,
This
right?
is Nutcase by Tyler New.
I was like, how can... Shit, I knocked my vape on the
Holy.
floor. How can anybody afford... Well, really anything anymore, but how can anybody afford Christmas this year with how expensive everything is?
Ninja Blevins.
Use code ninjas not.
This canned
Ninjas what now?
cashew milk?
This is chocolate.
Yeah, yellow for chocolate.
Right.
Yeah, and
that's
this is red for strawberry, which does make sense.
Well, he made one of those cat yuck faces, just a. Oh, so wait, this is a ninja product? So are they like energy drinks? Oh my god! Anytime anyone ever makes an energy drink, it always tastes like ass. I don't know why. Okay, well not every time. I did have like some. I had the Bob Ross energy drink. It was pretty decent, and I had the Rick and Morty energy drink. It was supposed to be like a, what was it, grape flavored or something like that? It wasn't too bad either. But a lot of the time when it's like celebrity endorsed energy drinks, why do they always taste bad?
It's bad, isn't it? It's really bad. It's so bad. It's not a funny bad, it's just it tastes bad. It's
Oh, no.
Really gross.
There,
Did you see his face? That was just a face of disappointment and sadness.
there's not a single inkling of strawberry in that. That
It
is
tastes-
like wood.
It tastes like mud.
It tastes like the back of the garbage compactor.
How much do you think Ninja's nut milk costs?
Stop.
It's ninjas!
Yeah, he said that like
Oh,
twice.
I missed that. This is disgusting. Does he drink this like
Probably.
on stream?
Probably. I don't know. I don't watch Ninja.
Three.
$3.50.
All right, well, Jude's getting that one because it's $4.19 a can.
That should be a crime.
My basis
Oh
is
my God.
good drinks right now are about $3 that are mass produced, and this isn't fully as mass produced as like
yeah.
freaking everything else. So
Ninja's nut case, raw or not.
that's next
It
level.
definitely tastes like it was rot.
A toast.
Yeah.
What we got?
Elon Musk!
It's gonna be amazing!
An AI-generated Elon Musk kids book? Oh, dear Lord. Now, this is what you put in their stocking instead of coal when they have been naughty and not nice. This is what the naughty kids get.
A what now?
Once upon a time,
I know, right? A
in a
what
land
now?
full of dreams, lived a young boy named Elon Musk. These pages feel like just printer paper. Also, sitting on a box that says that doesn't say anything. Elon also loved cars that didn't need gasoline. Electric cars. He created a company called Tesla.
No, he didn't.
No,
This looks like a screenshot from one of those mobile games with the little story-driven mobile game things that ask you, give you the two choice questions. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. That's what this looks like. It looks like a screenshot from one of those games.
he did not at all. He acquired sort of together. Ooh, he's getting uglier and looking more like
more
Elon.
like Elon Musk.
But everyone here is Elon Musk. Look at this. Every face on
Look at this guy. Excuse me. Look at this guy
this page is
and this guy. They're all cockeyed. What the hell?
Elon Musk Egg Earth. I love Egg Earth so much. I want to live there. Musk wants to create a big city on Mars for everyone, not just scientists. People can come live there and get loans for their journey.
God, I can't wait to be in space debt.
Elon Musk really likes the letter X, and you can see it in his
Space
projects.
debt.
He uses it for his companies like SpaceX, XAI, and X Holdings. Musk changed Twitter's
Elon
logo
Musk, LOL.
to X to make it exciting. What's your favorite letter?
Why? As in, why was this made?
Yeah.
Microwave Society hereby pinky promise to leave an epic and glowing review for this book. My pinky finger stands as a witness to this digital pact, and I pledge to shower words of praise and admiration upon your virtual kingdom.
What the hell, really?
What?
Exactly.
Then he funded the Trump campaign, which there's room to put that here.
You follow your dreams.
Look, also, that's the worst book ever.
No, it's not.
I've read so many children's books at this point, and that's easily the best one. $8.99.
18.
Jude gets that one because the Elon Musk book was $8.67.
God dang! I
Nice.
know $9 when I feel it.
Was that book rot or not?
Yes.
It's rot in a new way, which is just conservative rot.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Hawk Tua, but you stole my life savings.
This one.
Oh no, Coco Melon.
Okay, I'll do it.
No.
Coco Melon karaoke
Why
toy.
did you open it like that? There's a whole tab right there. You're just.
What song do we want to do?
Man's ripping the books up.
Right? He just. Yeah, I love how he just manhandled it. It just tore it open like a bear.
Wow, that was exciting.
No, don't do that.
I feel like they would have done something to prevent that, considering it's a children's toy.
Man gonna destroy the ears.
That's awesome.
How much do you think?
Oh my god, I'm actually tearing up. I'm laughing so hard.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, destroy the ears. Yeah, I hate it when people do that with speakers. But sometimes, there was a South Park episode where they were trying to, they had like an assembly and they were trying to get the kids to quiet down so they could start. And Mr. Mackey was like, "Everyone, quiet down, okay? Everyone, quiet down. We need to start." And then Mr. Garrison went up, and he took the microphone and he stuck it to the speaker so it made that really loud screech, and it made everybody go, "Ah!" And then they shut up. And he's like, "Okay, thank you." Oh, God. That's like the only time it's acceptable to do that. When he said, you think they would have made a way to prevent that from happening in this toy, I was like, yeah, because as soon as a kid discovers that he can do that, he's going to do it nonstop constantly because he thinks it's funny. You just know it. You know how little kids are.
The Coco Melon radio thingy costs.
$18.99. 16.
Jude's getting that one because it is $29.99.
Jeez.
Damn.
Rot or not.
Rot. I've been waiting on this dang truck for like 6 of them.
Prime. Is this more Mr. Beast stuff?
Yeah!
Let's go!
Mr. Beast Lab mutators, each sold separately.
World's biggest coffee
I
mug.
don't want to do it.
I'll do it.
No.
I'll do it.
It's mine. That's
Don't
not how
do it.
this
Don't
works.
do it. You just said you didn't want to do it. So
That doesn't mean, but it's,
Mom!
There's no batteries. This one's an analog based.
Is that what you're supposed to do?
Yes. Pour in the mutation fluid. Aren't you reading the instructions? Haven't you done this before? Don't you watch every Mr. Beast video?
No.
Oh my goodness.
Look.
What is it doing?
See, look, there's a guy in there now. Whoa, now he's an actual panther.
Wow, I feel like such a real scientist.
Whoa, we have our friend the stealth panther now.
We're gonna review him like a real toy. Okay, so his arm has 360 degrees and it does that. I don't know if you're still out there, Optipotamus. Shout out for the Transformers Deluxe Class Dark of the Moon Bumblebee review that's living in my head for some reason.
All right, well, how much do you think a Mr. Beast Labs mutator costs?
$39.99.
Overpriced.
$24.99?
Woo!
Rod or not?
Rod, absolutely. All Mr. Beast stuff so far has been Rod. All right, Brennan, do you want to get the one that's weirdly DVD shaped? This is
DVD shaped.
You
FY
are my favorite YouTuber and Twitch streamer.
Really? I'm your favorite? Oh my god! No kidding? Oh, that's so sweet to hear. I appreciate you. Remio? Is that how you say your name? Yes, I very much appreciate you. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad I'm somebody's favorite. Oh yeah, I almost forgot what I was gonna say when I paused it. FYI, I have never watched a single Mr. Beast video. I'm just kind of aware of him.
Absolutely a Switch game case. What is this? This is absolutely
Same
a Switch
buddy,
game
same.
case. This is the hit game Race with Ryan Road Trip Deluxe Edition.
Do we get to play it as...
I was gonna ask, is that little kid YouTuber, and it's like, oh yeah, Ryan's World. Yeah, that's him.
the Mario Kart?
Is this a real licensed Nintendo game?
Welcome to Race with Ryan.
Why is it clipping?
Welcome to Race with Ryan!
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Good lord. Literal PS2 graphics. This looks like Thrillville off the rails right now. Hey everyone, welcome to a correct way to play Ryan's Toy Reviews.
Holy shit, he got flattened.
Dude, what does the paper airplane do? I actually have
It
no
disappears from your inventory while you're using it. What happened?
idea. I hit you with a soccer ball.
Is he driving a recycling truck? Okay.
Stop. I had a shield! Why did I spin out?
Fortnite
No one
drifters.
last!
Feels like it.
What does that do? What did that item do? It just made me spin out.
Come on! No!
I lost because that item made me spin out. It didn't do anything. It was just like...
You're one step away from victory.
Yeah, did you hear that? I'm one step away from victory!
gun. That's just straight up a gun.
Oh my gosh.
Step away from victory.
I won though. Oh my god.
All right, guys, how much do you think the Ryan's Toy Reviews Race with Ryan Deluxe Edition video game cost?
$50.
It was $29.99. Is that rot or not?
No victory this time.
That part's brain rot, but the rest of it's just like a crappy video game integration. I don't know.
Yeah.
Why are you ripping it? Where's your...
Lunchly.
No!
I'm gonna...
No, not the Lunchleys. I like my cheese drippy, bruh.
hurt somebody.
These are turkey stack'ems. It's Lunchables, but with products.
So Lunchables.
Yeah.
Face
Are
with
you
tears of
excited
joy.
for your Lunchleys?
No.
I was just thinking about how hungry I was and how I really wanted to eat some cardboard circles.
It has 11 grams of protein, so if I eat 20 of these, I can meet my daily protein intake. So for the most part, it's a Lunchable.
Yeah.
But these crackers just straight up disintegrate like paper in your mouth.
I mean, that's what I got from it. It was basically a Lunchable, but with no preservatives, so that it rotted immediately before you could eat it.
Sounds like you're eating a brick.
Feels like it too. Good job, Mr. Beast. You've made such products as plastic and chocolate.
You gotta take a drink to your prime.
It's made in Louisville, Kentucky. No way. I want to go find the facility.
I've heard that there is, like, bad stuff in those Prime drink. I've never drank one, but I've heard that I shouldn't because they've got, like, stuff in it. I don't know. That's what I've heard. Is that true? I guess I could Google it, but yeah, that's what I heard is it's got some bad stuff in it that shouldn't be consumed.
And bomb it.
I'm gonna go. Yeah! I'm gonna review Prime live.
Ooh, immediate yuck face.
I should have read the flavor because I wasn't expecting it to taste like an icicle, so I was just like,
Yeah, it's Ice Pop Prime.
like initially it tastes like a popsicle, and then I taste like fake sweeteners, and I'm like, I'm not into it.
All right, Bren.
Good lord, you got way more food than me.
I got the Fiesta Nachos.
46 grams of carbs.
Let's
Because
go.
it's just chips.
All right, we're gonna try the drippy cheese. I don't know, man. It's cheese.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's like the ragu salsa.
It's too tomatoey. Like, it doesn't actually taste like fresh salsa.
Hey, that's not prime.
I don't know. This is a Lunchable.
The cheese is the best part of this entire experience, but the Feastables are actually good. I wasn't expecting a chocolate bar that tasted like a real chocolate bar.
Oh yeah, the Feastables, the chocolate bars. I eat those. They are good. Well, I specifically eat the dark chocolate with sea salt because that's delicious. But yeah, the Mr. Beast bars are actually really good.
I'm used to the taste of artificial sweeteners because I'm diabetic, so I have zero sugar stuff all the time. That's not bad.
He's a
Oh.
fan. He's a prime
Learn something new about Bryn.
drinker now. So that
I'm not, but okay.
whose brand is Prime again?
Logan Paul and KSI.
Which is why I will never be drinking it again.
The coolest person ever.
I think there's someone hanging right there.
All right, how much do you think a
Oh,
single
God.
Lunchly costs?
7. Ooh.
Jude is getting that one because Lunchly is $4.49.
I'd be thinking about them margins.
Rot or not?
No.
There's nothing brain rot about it. It's just Lunchables.
I mean, I
Yeah.
guess there might be a culture
If it was
around.
called like Skibbity Lunch, then maybe.
It's just an off-brand of Lunchables with YouTuber stuff. This is
Yeah.
my keg. Is this bleach? Thank God.
Lanky Buck's milk jug.
Giant Milky Mystery Set. I hate that.
Get Giant Milky with Milky Song.
What?
Get Mystery
I'm sorry, I cannot hear the
Call
word.
in smoke, there's bleach.
Here's your bleach. I cannot hear the word milky without thinking of like the uwu anime girl. Here's your milkies.
Microfigures.
Or, you know, boobs, basically. Just thinking of boobs.
This is so terrible.
Milky. Or scorpion in this case.
Milky, milky milk. Oh my god, he tore it to pieces.
A jug. Woo! A sticker!
Stickers!
Ball.
He's
Your
squishy.
collectible.
Stress ball. Collectible junk.
Ooh.
What is that?
Feel it. Tell me why it feels oily.
Little oily dude.
That's nice.
Oh no, this is another milk. Is that all there was in that giant jug?
Please keep outer packaging and instructions for future information. All right, Brandon, you want to guess the price?
Let me
Cheap
put
viewers
down my
on
amazing, super
streamandoo.com.
healthy
Remove the
Lunchly
space.
first.
Add some stuff to one teeth.
36.
The Lanky Box milk jug was
Mods!
$39.99.
I knew it.
What the?
Mods! This guy right here. Excellent. Good job.
Heck.
Is it rot or
Head
not?
pats.
That is the rottiest thing we've looked at so far.
Should be rotting in the pits of hell.
Let's go.
Oh no,
Minecraft?
I can already tell it's Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Minecraft Apple Watch.
I am Steve.
It's on. It's alive.
It's 12:39 p.m. Games. We gotta play Minecraft. Is Minecraft on it? If it's not on it, it's not Minecraft.
You wanna
Hand
play on my
washing
Minecraft server?
contest. Let's see what other features it has.
Oh yeah, also FYI, no, I don't play Minecraft.
Better than the Apple Watch. Apple Watch doesn't even have a camera on it.
I know. I've always wanted to lift my watch like that to take pictures.
I'm on Minecraft.
Let's try the voice recorder and see if it's that quiet.
I know this may be a hot take, but I'm still gonna
How much
watch
do you
it
think
when
the
it comes
Minecraft
out.
watch cost?
45.
Jude is closer because it was $35.99.
Okay.
And is the Minecraft
Oh, the Minecraft movie. I was like, watch what? And I was like, oh, right, the Minecraft movie. I mean, it's Jack Black. I'll pretty much watch anything Jack Black.
watch
But I do get why Minecraft fans are not very happy with what they're seeing.
rot or not?
I mean, it's just kind of stupid. I don't know about rot.
I think a kid would enjoy it. It's fine. Oh, good. It's a bag and it's wrapped.
Same Jack Black the goat.
Oh my god, my favorite.
Yeah.
What is that?
W is the best
Oh, no.
deodorant.
Oh! The Jake Paul, like, deodorant stuff. I've seen this in its own, like, little, end cap display in Walmart.
We're gonna do samples.
What, you don't want to smell like Jake Paul?
No, I want to spray this directly into my eyes.
The W, fresh ice. You know how ice gets old? Odor blocking spray on stay on W original body spray. It smells like cleaner.
Yeah, it does.
It smells like Fabuloso. Oh my god.
Fabuloso.
No, it smells like hand sanitizer.
Wow.
It's mood boosting though. I do feel
At first I thought it was paint.
You thought it was paint?
Wow.
It's mood boosting though. I do feel my
Spray on
He got
neck,
tongue twisted.
chest, and underarms in the shape of a W.
This smells
Yeah,
like nail
cause of the bottle shape.
I could see that, yeah. Did that really just say spray it on you in a W shape? Okay.
polish remover.
Because it has alcohol as the first ingredient in a body spray.
We got nail
Oh
polish
my.
remover and we got hand sanitizer.
Nail polish
12
remover.
foot powder spray.
Alright, well, Judah's closer because this was $6.97
Wow.
a can.
Okay.
Well, I'm
'cause,
surprised
like,
you-
Old Spice is like $12 for the spray, so I figured they were going with that.
Yeah.
Rot or not?
That was absolutely brand.
Old Spice is $12 for the body spray? Damn. I mean, I know Old Spice is a old tried and true brand, but damn.
Rot because it says W spray. Absolutely brain rot.
This is Good Night, Dude Perfect.
At DP, we value faith, family, and the United States military.
Dude, perfect. Why?
I can't wait to skillfully throw this book in the trash.
Who the hell is Dude Perfect? I've never heard of
In a
that.
backyard stood a basketball goal and 5 young friends who started on a roll. In our own strength, we would never suffice. God helps us love and forgive as He's done. That's why we celebrate, go big, and have fun.
So wait, which
I already don't like them. I'm sorry.
one of us is which? So there's
me.
there's you, there's you, there's you.
Good night, editors who film scenes from your scooters. Good night, cameras. Good night, computers. Good night, Twin 2, a skilled baller yelling, "Let's go."
Whoa! Don't you love basketball?
Baller!
Until the next video. Pound it, noggin. See y'all.
Oh, I remember
God, I
Dude
love
Perfect.
Dude
I watched
Perfect.
them back then.
Please get doxxed.
How much do you think Good Night
Get
Dude
doxed.
Perfect costs?
It feels disconnected from everything because it's a brand book. This is just telling you that Dude Perfect exists and
Yeah.
who they are, so that your kid likes Dude Perfect.
19.
$9.
And there's a guy throwing a basketball into
That's
a basketball
sick.
MSRP is $18.99.
What?
hoop. Whoa!
Damn!
I was 1 cent off. That's wild.
Rot or not?
Rot.
Hold on, they're gonna think I'm not Santa Claus.
You are Santa Claus. You
No.
were just taking a break.
No,
You were taking
I
a
can't.
15-minute
Santa doesn't rest!
union allotted break. Santa's part of the union now.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
He has literal slaves. No, he does not.
Well, they, you know,
They what?
the elves choose to be slaves.
I don't think that's how slavery works.
What the hell?
Is that a oh no.
I like how he just yelled out, Santa doesn't take breaks! 18, but no, it's $19 because it was $18.99. So, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's the Skibidi Toilet Mystery Surprise Toilet Series 1. Isn't that funny? It has an exclusive lanyard that I don't care about.
Lanyard?
Yeah.
That's the
Freaking
most
seen
random
that at my
thing you can put on a
Walmart.
toy.
I
Oh, no. Really? Oh, jeezums. I don't think any of those products...
Is that a mini toilet?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think I've seen any of the Skibidi toilet junk at my Walmart yet. I don't
Wow.
think so. But I haven't really perused the toy aisle lately, so it may be there. I don't know.
knew you had to have something Skibidi Toilet in here, and I knew you had something for me to break, and I didn't know it would be the same thing, but now I'm so happy. What's in Skibidi's toilet?
These vids were freaking huge last year, just non-stop seeing them everywhere online.
What's the rest of the product?
What is a Skibidi
Well,
toilet?
there's like a couple of them.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
Gen Alpha brain rot. That's what it is.
So this one's the freaking TV. My favorite character, the TV. What's this one? It feels flat, like the Earth. There's stickers. That way you can put that on your body, and then people will love
Makes
you.
sense.
What's next?
It's a lanyard. Scan for special
Yeah.
content.
Basically
can
just a
feel
human
the
head with a
rage
toilet, that's
right
it.
now.
Part of a line array wearing headphones without a
And he
grill
says
on it. Is
skibbity.
this a poster or an ad? Wow, it's an ad.
Zoom tight. Oh, he's tearing it up.
Skibidi.
He's gonna hang it.
Perfect place for it.
25 skivvies.
Yeah.
32.
Jude
It
gets
says
'cause it's
kill me on his
$47.99.
on his whiteboard.
Don't forget, friend.
$47.
Rot or not?
Rot. Rot.
Definitely rot.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god, he didn't even
Rot.
open it yet. Yeah, definitely. He didn't even open it yet, and it's already making
What
noise.
447?
No way you got this.
You know what it is?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, wait, is this what I think it is?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, wait, is this the they hit the Pentagon thing?
Yeah, it is.
No, not 447. 47.
Yeah!
40 freaking $7 for just one.
Yep.
Record and remix.
Hold on, I gotta rewind that. Okay, is that toy I've seen people messing with in meme videos where they would you gotta say you gotta say something to it, and then it like repeats you and starts making like a song out of it. I've seen people. Two of them that I can remember. I've seen somebody went up.
Yes, I saw that when I went shopping last Sunday.
I gotta see if we've got one in our Walmart, but the one person told it, "Oh God, help me," and then this girl went up to it and said, "Yes, Daddy."
DJ Bounce and Beats in the house. Record and remix.
Oh God, I'm gonna choke to death laughing.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. What even is that? Holy Jesus, rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh my God, I'm actually crying. I'm laughing so hard, no sound is coming out. Oh, I'm gonna make myself lightheaded. I want to pass out. Oh my God. That's probably the
Be
funniest.
careful, buddy, don't pass out, drink some water.
Yeah, I got. I'm gonna hydrate. I got it. Woo, gee, that's probably one of the, if not the funniest thing they've ever done. Oh my God.
Okay, good smiling face. I cannot even.
I need that on repeat.
You need that on repeat, you say?
They hit the Pentagon!
Oh, Jesus. I've never laughed this hard before. Oh my God. Oh. I am being 100% real. I am dead ass. I don't
Take
think
some
I've...
deep breath.
Yeah, I need a minute. I do not think I have laughed this hard in at least a good long time. I don't even know if you could hear me wheezing, but Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I'm actually crying. Oh my God.
I think it caught it.
All right, how much do you think DJ
Oh, and he
Bouncing
fell.
Beats costs?
$49.99.
55. They hit the Pentagon.
The
Pentagon. I
But
said
holy
Pentagon.
Jesus
All right, well,
Christ,
Bren's getting
rolling
that
on the
one
floor
because
laughing.
it was $30.99.
Whew.
Rot or not?
Not because it's funny.
It's literally a baby toy.
A couple
I am
people
just
made some
schmeckily
memes about the
dwarfed with
Pentagon with it,
confusion.
and that made me laugh. I don't think this is like inherently a brain rot thing. I just think it's a funny Fisher Price
It's
toy.
just for babies.
Yeah.
Jude wins the game of games.
I got my comeback.
Oh
Great
god, my
job.
stomach hurts now.
Have a day.
Merry Christmas. Get out! Oh my god. Woo! Oh gosh.
Well, that was freaking something else, rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh man, I was not prepared. Oh my god. Woo! Jesus
They really
Christ.
saved the best for last.
Yeah, they really did. Whew, damn. I think I wore myself out laughing at that. Okay, then. Oof. How long we been streaming? 42 minutes. Yeah, let's go ahead and get into the game. So, let's go to the game panel and get this game started up. Uh-oh, I'm not doing it this way.
Let's do this.
Wait, apps. There we go. Nope. Alright, there we go. Getting it started up. Woo. Oh, damn. I'm going to remember that later and just start crying laughing all over again. Ugh. Oh, man. And my voice is probably going to sound scratchy now from that wheezing I was doing.
I never heard you dying of laughter since the MK Halloween special.
Oh, yeah. I think I laughed even harder this time. Wait, what
This
the
is
hell?
a first.
Wait, what the hell? Why'd the game crash? Okay, let's try to open it again. Okay. Are you gonna work this time? I really hope that little toy doesn't, like... I hope some Karen parents don't get it discontinued because you can literally tell it anything and it'll repeat it. So they get mad that you can tell it inappropriate things or whatever. I hope that doesn't happen because that really is a cute toy.
Just endless amounts of things to say.
Yeah. Please, Karens, for once, don't ruin a good thing. Whew. Still waiting on the game. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Oh, no, wait a minute. I'm starting it from the wrong thing anyways. Hang on. I forgot got a mod manager for it now. I have to start it from that. Thank you, what is his name? Fluffy Muppet, I think is his name. The guy who made the Fluffy mod manager. Thank you so much for putting Silent Hill 2 Remake in your mod manager. Seriously? There, I had to task manager it. Okay. Mod manager.
Talk about a loading time, LOL.
Yeah, sorry about that. Choose game. Silent Hill 2 Remake.
Well, sadly I'm calling it short, but I'll check the VOD when this is posted on YT.
Aw, Zane, you're leaving us so early. Well, alright, buddy. I'm glad you did enjoy what you did get to, join in on. And yep, you can be sure. Just catch the bod. Bye. Always good having you here. Alright. Launch game.
First ever calling it short, but I'm sorry, but I'll see you next time.
Oh, don't worry about it, bud. I was just glad to have you here for any, length of time you stick around.
Anytime, smiling face. You lesving my demon friend. Asterisk leaving.
Okay, good. I think it's finally loading now. Whoop. Now let's tell tell it to detect Silent Hill 2. Wait a minute. Game capture. Silent Hill 2. There we go. Oh yeah, let me check my stream and make sure it ain't messing up yet. No, it still says the bitrate's good. Dang, we might have to watch something short just while it's compiling
There's
the
a
shaders.
loading screen. Yes.
Yeah.
You've got so many cheeks.
These are really cute. These little wild, well, it's marine life educational videos, but they're in cute little cartoon form. These are so good.
Don't touch them.
What's the point of keeping them if we are not allowed to touch them?
They're the loyal workers on my farm.
Oh, good. Let me give them kisses.
Kisses.
As a reward.
Uh-oh, he's gonna eat them.
But they are so beautiful.
You're never coming near my farm again.
You can protect them forever. You've got so many.
And then they always pin the info about them. Longfin damselfish is known for its unique farming skills. It takes care of algae farms and works with mysids, I think is how you say that. The fish protect the mysids, and the mysids help by providing nutrients for the algae. Aw. Good little educational videos. Daz Games, he's good too. Abusive Parents Simulator, what the hell? Ooh, Tunerific Tariq, he's also good.
A spider.
Oh yeah, that's Jumping Spider. That is Rosie, and unfortunately a year ago she passed away, and it was really sad because she was just such an adorable little thing.
Hi, lady. What are you doing?
Oh no.
Hey.
Look at that little baby.
Yeah, I know. She wanted to be held. Aww. Look at her.
I can't hold you right now. I
Aww.
can't hold you right now. Look at her face.
Aww.
I'm deceased. I can't hold you right now, love. Not with the eye contact.
Aww.
Hi, sweetheart. You guys could see this. Hi, sweetheart. She was looking me dead in my eyes. Hi. What you doing? Hi, lady.
Oh, that is too cute. Yeah, it's sad she passed away, but yeah.
That's
See,
adorable. 180.
Yeah, I want a jumping spider pet. They're so cute because they're so inquisitive. Like, they actually have expressions, and oh my gosh, they're just too cute. Alright, how's the game coming? Dang!
When I was like 10 years old, I went shopping with my mom, and I found a crop top shirt that said muscles on it. And I said, Mom, can I have that muscles shirt? And she said no, and I said, why? And she said, because the first time someone says, where's your muscles, you'll never wear it again.
Aww.
And I remember I had to really contemplate what she meant, because it didn't occur to me that the shirt insinuated that I had muscles. I wanted the shirt because I was just generally a fan of muscle. When I was like...
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, those little animations are cute too. I was generally a fan of muscles.
Let's go. Listen, chat. Whatever. We're already done inside chat. Come on.
So are
Muscles musical note.
Are you y'all aware of those disgusting TikTok quote-unquote chefs that come up with these weird-ass recipes?
It's just a bowl of Oreos.
Papa, I hunger for the flesh of the innocent.
Papa.
Prepare more for me, Father.
Papa.
My favorite.
Nauseated face.
I wonder if I should try to make like if I should look into making the chat text to speech come from some kind of adorable little critter.
The cookies in a bowl.
Sure.
I am using 4 eggs.
Yeah, we saw that.
Now put this mixture into the grinder. You can use a blender if you find...
Nauseated face, nauseated face.
Okay, I have a question. Why did you put them in the bowl if you were just going to dump it into a blender? Why didn't you just put the Oreos in the blender and then the eggs in the blender with them? Why did you put it into a big bowl first? You just dirtied up a bowl for no reason.
That a little bit easier.
Cookies rolling off the table.
I didn't even see that.
I'm ready. I'm making this. This is my next dish.
And after mixing, remove the lid and see the result. It should look.
Cookie said roll out.
Yeah, bro did not want to be a part of this recipe. He just said, nope, I'm out.
Yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy. All right, it's poop. Everyone's just saying
Not
it's
me,
poop.
the Oreo.
And then add a cup of sugar.
Bro, that's shit from the butt.
Also, why is she adding sugar when she just ground up like 14 of the 15 Oreos, bro?
Now, after mixing, add half a cup of wheat and just stir it again.
Wheat?
Am I lagging a little bit? Because I see my avatar's lagging. Is my stream good? Okay, well, it's still saying it's good, but I'm lagging a tiny bit.
Okay.
Better.
Seems fine on my end. No lag.
Very nice. Now, add lid.
Why are we being tortured like this?
What do
Did
you
I
mean?
upset you?
No.
I won't chew on your shoes anymore, Papa. I'm sorry.
That mixture on an oven-ready baking sheet.
Okay.
Add some margarine and flour to the pan to make it a little bit easier in that sheet.
Oh, that looks okay.
Remember to do
we
this
know what it
process
looks like.
very
Everyone,
carefully.
don't say it. We all know what it looks like.
Diarrhea doo-doo.
Now this is the result of the finished.
I said it.
Pile of feces.
It smells so good. in here.
Dookie.
Look how
Somebody said
beautiful it is.
dookie.
I'm so impressed.
It looks like the driest. It's drier than the Sahara, dude. What are we talking about? God dang Nevada desert over here. What? How is it dry? It
Now,
looks
I
like
recommend
pure
putting
liquid.
a good amount of powdered sugar on the cake.
Oh, good, good.
Add
good,
a little
good,
sweetness
good.
and
We
just
need,
to make it a little bit more.
Oh, we need more sweetness. Yeah. Of course we do. Yeah.
Beautiful. I mean, look at it. It looks even more.
I'm not
beautiful
gonna
with
say
the
what
powdered
it
sugar
looks
on
like.
Oh yeah, it certainly does. J
Wow, look how beautiful.
All right, enough.
That looks like the diarrhea I had last week.
No.
Papa was cleaning the porch for 2 hours.
Chat, one's in chat if you'd eat, 2 no, 3 maybe. I mean,
A 3? I might.
He said it.
Yeah. A 3? You know what? It doesn't look that terrible compared to some of the things I've seen these people make. That actually just looks like an Oreo cake, like, shortcut. I would try that. I think I would try that. Just to see how it actually comes out. If it's actually, you know, good.
Try it, but it looks straight up like God dang, that's all the sand from the Indiana Jones movies combined, bro. It just looks so rough. What we got here? We got looks like little shredded hams. No, this will be fine.
I'm gonna make a ham and cheese casserole.
Ooh. I can't stand. Why is everything gotta be a goddamn casserole, bro? Stop.
Broccoli, frozen.
Bro,
Because casseroles are the perfect throw a bunch of shit into a pan and bake it meal.
Cup of long white grain rice.
White rice? Uncooked white rice?
Oh my god. Okay, just unwashed, uncooked rice.
Half a teaspoon of seasoned salt.
That's almost like no seasonings. I
My
love that
god.
for us. Just dump it in one spot.
Is it stone ground pepper?
Just dump it in one spot. Hell yeah, 3 spots. Love that. Yeah.
2 cups of chicken broth.
So there's like no spice here. Got it.
Take me out to the ball game.
I see that cheese. I see that. Oh God Almighty. Maybe it'll look better after the oven, chat.
Cup of cheese.
Oh, well, okay. Maybe you should add that. Okay, sure.
All right, see y'all in 55 minutes.
All right, looks so good. This is gonna be.
Okay, this is our ham and rice cheese bake.
That does look good.
I would not eat that, but not because it looks disgusting or whatever. It's because I'm not really a fan of broccoli. Yeah, that's mostly why I
Is
would
that
try
broccoli casserole?
it. It looks like it's like a ham and broccoli cheese casserole with some rice in it.
Just looks really.
Does rice belong in a casserole? I'm not really a casserole fan. Does rice belong in casserole?
That's like unseasoned, bro. I don't know about this one, Chad.
I think we're ready to go.
It looks unseasoned.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Look at his face.
my
Dude,
day
look
is
at his
moving.
face.
Not that I know of. Only casserole I had is green bean.
Eggs look like salmonella.
That's really good.
Is it? Oh, wow. All right. If you add a little salt and pepper, I'm gonna hit a 3. I'm gonna think of salt and pepper. This could be salvageable.
Yeah.
At the end. I think we can save this one, chat. I don't know.
Yeah, again, that's not the
Don't worry.
worst
Let's
thing I've
mix it
ever
up.
seen
Chat,
people make.
Wait. I made waffle art last week. This could... I washed my paws, you little gremlins. Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay, so it's like an omelet waffle style.
Looks good.
Not terrible so far.
Looks good. My art is an explosion. No. Hold on. Give it a second.
If I could get it done, would you guys like having those little...
Perfect timing.
Yeah. Would you guys like having those little sound effect things that you can like... Well, I don't know. I might have to have a Twitch partnership to get the coins thing. I'll have to look into it. But would that be something nice to have? The little, you spend a few of your coins and play a sound effect? I think that would be fun.
Okay.
Again, I think I need to have a partnership first, though.
Excuse me? Okay. Following you, I guess. Burger.
Okay, we're putting a burger in it.
Those are just scrambled eggs. Yes.
Scrambled eggs, okay.
Cheddar cheese.
Yeah! What are we doing?
This is the
Hold on, let them cook.
Yeah, literally let them cook.
you know, anything with our omelets.
What are you talking? What the? I was a swore. What are you talking about? We don't eat anything with our omelets? Are you suggesting omelets is just cheese and egg? Are you saying that omelets are cheese and egg? Okay, it's fine. That burger ain't cooking. We know that, but it's fine.
Yeah, that burger probably ain't gonna cook good.
Sure. Fresh. I love cilantro too. That's why I'm loving my burger egg. I love my burger egg. Full of cilantro.
The tomatoes, please? Sure.
Yeah. You're gonna have the Clorox.
Why is there Clorox bleach next to your food? What are you doing? Why is it on the counter?
Okay, you should probably add that actually, because it's gonna be. All right.
Hold on.
I like my tomatoes to be already
Ew.
diced.
Wait, you bought pre-diced?
Like a Mexican breakfast, huh?
I know this white bitch did not just say Mexican breakfast.
To all of my Mexican viewers.
Yes. Deeply apologize.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that.
Yeah.
I take back what I said. Let the kitchen burn.
It's the rudest. It's just the worst. It's so. They've never had. This is not Mexican. This is like the farthest thing from a Mexican breakfast you could have, bro. Oh man. I'm not saying BS. I'm sorry, Gus. I'm sorry. I don't want to see it. This is a lot going on here that I don't like it. I don't like looking at it. I don't like the way it's looking at me. Oh man. God has come to reap the sinners, and we have sinned.
Oh, it's just oozing out.
Yeah!
Oh!
You don't want that!
This looks like something that belongs in an apocalypse game that will give you a dime of health back.
A dime of health. Oh. Ketchup!
Ketchup! God dang!
Nauseated face, nauseated face.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is so messy. Have fun cleaning that up. But I don't understand people that put ketchup on their eggs or their grilled cheese. I'm sorry, I don't understand that.
I've never been more ready my entire life.
Ketchup with our eggs.
Yes.
My favorite combo.
Oh, we gotta fancy plate it.
Hey, hun, I know it's your favorite combo. Remember, this is basically a Mexican dish. Not my words, theirs. Remember, hey, that was their words, not mine. That was their words, not mine. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. All right, here we go.
I'm so excited.
2, 1. 1. 1. It's stuck. It's stuck. It's not a good sign.
Oh yeah. Oh, give it one more spin.
Oh no, is it?
That's gonna be a hassle to wash and clean.
Yep.
Get it out of there! Get it out of there!
Oh my god. Dorime. Oh my goodness. Wow. I have no words.
All is strange and vague.
Are we dead?
Mom, can we go to Taco Bell?
I'll take 10.
The Taco Bell we have at home.
Taco Bell at home.
It's like boxing actually taking the videos. Yes, oh my god,
so
slay.
good.
Slay. Slay.
You got the whole thing. You got the whole thing.
Oh, she managed to get the whole thing off. Just about.
That looks so good, bro.
Perfectly, like this all blended together amazing. This is a
Oh, it did blend together perfectly. It did. I want to see the cross section.
Who's
gonna
eat it?
So good. So many good things happening right
Yeah, exactly. Let's see the middle of it. That's what I'm thinking.
here. Oh yeah.
the burger. Yeah, you see that?
Oh, yama, yama.
Oh, it looks like the meat actually cooked through. I'm surprised.
Oh, so healthy.
Healthy?
Yeah. Sorry.
Somebody said my ancestors are weeping.
Forgot to add the UN after healthy.
Yeah, that's not how you spell. That's not how you spell unhealthy. You forgot a couple letters.
Healthy.
She didn't even eat it. Oh my god, this is so good.
But you're right. She didn't. They cut it off before she actually took a bite.
One's in chat if you'd eat this. Two's no.
Oh no,
Three's
are we
maybe.
watching capital food crimes again?
Really?
They
So
cut
many
the video,
twos.
they're
Are you
rolling on
sure?
the floor laughing.
Yeah.
There you go. She loved it. Okay, we need. That was the roughest. Oh my god. Oh my god, how low. These things are so bad for you, bro. No. This is awful for you. These are.
Oh god, I can't eat those things. They make me sick. No offense if you do enjoy these little oatmeal cream cookie sandwich cookie things. They make me sick.
Oatmeal cream pie's nauseated face.
So bad for you.
Oh, good, you agree.
You're not making. The thing is, I hate these ones because you're not making anything. You're not actually making anything. You know, it's pre-made.
Dump that right in the bowl.
Yeah, it's pre-made.
Use any kind of pudding
You ain't
flavor.
actually making nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's my problem with these.
Chocolate, so
It's.
I'm using a chocolate pudding.
It's a good day. You don't have to worry about 7. I promise. I promise. No. This is gonna be a dumb cake. That's all it is. She's made nothing here, Chad. I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction. You've made nothing here. Oh.
In your steak, you're doing it wrong. Go ahead and.
Are they boiling a steak? If you could see my horrified look.
Try this healthy one-pot steak dinner. Get your
Okay.
sirloin in a pot of boiling water until it's nice and
Water.
cooked. You don't need any fat to make this a belter. I
That looks disgusting.
promise. Leave it in there for about
Oh
30
my God.
minutes.
Just
Take it
make
out.
this face without mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
30
Just
minutes, you're making rubber, my man. Holy!
Chuck in some taters and green beans into the steak
Yep.
water so they can soak up all that great flavour.
Oh,
no
yeah.
waste here. Top
No
with a
waste
knob of
here.
butter and get onto that sauce. Get a
What
sachet of
sauce?
peppercorn powder
Okay.
into the beefy pot. Then get that.
I love how that stick of butter was like running away.
Look at that. Seriously, I can't believe how good this.
I'm deeming red right now, chat. Stand by. I'm deeming red right now. It looks freaking awful.
High Papa Mutt. Oh shit! Hey, Papa Mutt. Papa Mutt, give me a shout out.
Oh yeah, this is his friend. He always like tortures him with these bad cooking videos. It's funny.
Papa, why are you giving me a shout out right now? Papa, why did you do a shout out right now? I'm in a stealth mission, sir. We're still in one piece.
Hello, we're totally not stalking you.
We're not stalking you.
Come on.
Why would we be doing
No,
that?
watch it, watch it, watch it.
Now. No, they're playing an anime game. No! Curse your anime games!
Ah. Okay, name of this guy is Papa Mutt. Yes, I will credit him. Okay, our game has loaded up and it is ready to go. So let's switch over to our game tab. And so far, so good. It looks like it's running okay. So let's hope it stays that way. Alright.
Finally, LOL.
Continue. Steppies. I hope they also remake 1 at some point, though I won't hold my hopes up because they seem to only care about the second game. Even though 1 and 3 and to a lesser degree 4 exist and should have, I don't know about should, but they would, I think a remake of them would be nice. I know there's like a fan made like a remake of the first game being done. From what I've seen, it looks pretty good. Oh, long loading screens. Okay, looks like my bitrate is still good. Oh, stop walking backwards, James. Alright, so we were leaving the Heavens nightclub.
Let me know when you want to move on.
Do I just...
Let's go.
Alright then.
Okay.
Come on.
How's it playing? Is it playing good?
We shouldn't have stayed here this long.
Hey,
Yes.
It's okay.
Okay,
Almost
good.
there anyway.
Good. No more delays. I need to find Mary.
Well then, let's hope you will.
Ooh, it's been a minute since I hopped on this game. I'm gonna have to... Okay, let's see. Oh, that's a Blue Creek apartment. Where's my dang town map? Okay. I don't know where my town map is. So are we just going this way? I think so, yeah. There's a deflated basketball. It'll take me a minute to orient myself here. Remember where we were supposed to be going. Get my bearings, yeah.
Okay, it's not far now.
Okay, so we are going the right way. Oh, okay, it was a paper bag. Oh, there's my run button. Whoop.
Look, we're on the other side of that chasm. Some detour. But hey, at least we're here.
Yep.
Here meaning where exactly?
Come on, we'll find out.
Are you sure it's not lagging for you? Because it is for me. Uh-oh.
James?
Where is it? It's a bit... Hang on a second. Why isn't my... Really? Hold on. My text-to-speech thing wasn't working. Why is it saying I'm offline?
Your text-to-speech isn't working also.
Yeah, I just had to turn it back on.
Oh, hello.
Why is my stream preview saying I'm offline? The hell? Hang on, where's my, Dang it. Where'd you go? Can I just ignore these guys? Hang on. Well, I killed it. Okay.
Stomp on it.
I'm trying to do something. Like I said, I had to remember what the controls were again. What, I can't go through there? Okay, where am I supposed to go now? Oh, wait a minute. Is this somewhere I can go, or is that also blocked off? Yeah, that's also blocked off. Okay. Hmm. Okay, here we go. This is where we're at. Please do let me know if things start getting, like, really badly choppy and laggy.
Noted.
Because then we'll have to play something else. Okay. Where is it wanting me to go?
This is it.
Oh, there we go. I love the roses and vines around the gate.
That's it? A garden?
There's a bit more to it than that.
If you say so. I don't think I've been here before.
Come on. She's just around the corner.
She?
Oh my god, camera.
Choppy.
It's getting choppy. Okay, we might have to play something else then.
Laggy cutscene.
Laggy
There's a story
cutscene.
told around these parts. Kind of a local legend. Tells of a woman who was cast out. Sentenced to die on an island out on the lake.
Yes.
There was a man in town.
Uh-oh.
Who fell madly in love with her. And every night, he would sneak out. Row across the lake, bringing her food and company. And every night, she would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But this one night, a terrible storm broke out, caught him out in the open, and it blew out the candle. Even in darkness, the man would not give up. He would not turn back. So he fought against the raging waters until finally the lake took him. They say even then, The woman never lost hope. She kept coming out at night, lighting the candle, to bring her beloved home, to lead him to shore. Not sure how much truth there is to it. It's probably just a fairy tale. But she's become something of a local saint. Patron of undying love of this place.
She's not here.
What?
She's not here. And why would she be? I don't even remember this place. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have come here.
Hey. It's okay. There's plenty of other places to look. We can still...
The hell was that?
Come on.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like I won't be able to stream this. Damn, I don't know what it is about this game, but it just cannot be streamed for me. Yeah, we're gonna have to play something else, because, yeah. Ugh, I'm gonna have to just, like, do Let's Play episodes of this game. Ay, 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 ay. Well.
The demon lags.
Oh, shut up, computer. Well, what else can we do? I don't know if we want to jump into another game yet, but, let's see. Let's see, hold on. Any of these games look good? See, games I have not started yet are Cyberpunk, let's see. Oh, I did. Oh, I must have uninstalled it. Well, I have Cyberpunk, and I have Red Dead Redemption 2. I haven't started that game yet. Well, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to take a short little break. So, I'm going to put you on the...
RDR2. If you don't start that game, story is just goated.
Oh, you want to start that one next? Alright, well, I'm going to take a short little break, and I'll be back in a bit.
Gotcha.
Children dance the waltz, they laugh, whispering hand in hand, just like children like to do. Their eyes, what are they looking for? White dress flutters the beat, their song starting to make some sense. Only if you're listening. Dance, dance like butterflies. Shadows appear right before my eyes. Sound, echo the absurd. Hard to explain something that I heard. Now, hear the forest talking, insects and birds. Does the scent of soil and beast breathe a life into the animal you hide? It's a great illusion one never knows. When you think you're really alone, feel the eyes of someone looking in on you. See how the children play. Red moon colors the trees. Their feet, innocent rustling sounds. Oh, playful dreamlike fantasies. Dance, dance like butterflies. Shadows appear right before my eyes. Sound, echo the absurd. Hard to explain something that I heard. Now, hear the forest talking, insects and birds. Does the scent of soil and beast breathe a life into the animal you hide? It's a great illusion one never knows. When you think you're really alone, feel the eyes of someone looking in on you.
Okay. Ugh. Well, that was a bust. But, we're already, hour and a half in. I think, next stream, yeah.
That was fast.
That was fast? Really? I think, next stream we'll start.
Yes, LOL.
We'll start, Red Dead Redemption 2. And I think for the rest of this stream, I was gonna save this for the chill stream, but on Saturday, but I think I'll go ahead and just finish this stream, the rest of this time out, with a new video that dropped by one of my favorite channels, Cat Stop Videos. Really awesome channel. They do like countdown videos for mostly for video games. So yeah. Let me go over to the video. And let's just chill out and watch this for the rest of the time. This is their latest video, which is a remastered 10th anniversary of their scariest, top 22 scariest SCPs video. Oh, one sec. Sorry, almost forgot to take my meds. Okay, here we go.
This video contains flashing lights, unsettling content, violent content, jump scares, and sudden loud noises. It is also not suitable for viewers who suffer from automatonophobia.
Me.
Bathmophobia, entomophobia, honophobia, kinemortophobia, masclophobia, and tomophobia.
I don't know what those other ones mean.
Viewer discretion advised.
Besides experiencing multiple key level containment breaches, force-right lockdown initiated.
Gotta look those up.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say.
The SCP Foundation is a secret organization of scientists who are devoted to collecting and containing.
Shout out to NDL Mongoose, who is the current narrator you're hearing right now. He's got an incredible voice.
All the supernatural objects and creatures in the world for the sake of protecting the rest of mankind from them. SCP stands for Special Containment Procedures, and their unofficial motto is Secure, Contain.
Oh, hold on, I gotta change the
Items contained by SCP
channel
are classified as
or
one of
the
following.
stream title. Hang on.
Safe. Items which can be reliably and safely contained and can be handled safely with the proper procedures. Euclid. Unpredictable and harder to contain than safe objects. And Keter. They require extensive and precise containment procedures. Most Keter items also pose an enormous threat to humanity.
The Foundation often uses D-Class personnel to handle and experiment with extremely hazardous objects and anomalies. These people tend to be prison inmates convicted of violent crimes, especially those on death row. In times of duress, the Foundation will even use political prisoners, refugee populations, and ordinary civilians as alternative sources of D-Class personnel.
Did the video just freeze up?
Oh, hang on. I'm sorry. Is it working? Nope, hang on.
SCP-804, Object...
Okay, sorry about that. It does that sometimes when I switch to a different tab. I don't know why.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Damn, I'm just trying to get the category done up. Oh, I guess I'll just go with this one. Alright.
SCP-804, Object Class Keter. SCP-804 is the remains of an art installation titled World Without Man. Revealed on the 18th of May 2009 by the defunct artist group Onelmat Paramasta Malamasta. According to the documentation retrieved and deleted from the artist's website during cleanup procedure, it was originally a large, clear globe of the Earth, with several smaller globes and video equipment within. Promotional material on the website implied that the globe was to display images of pastoral wilderness untouched by mankind, contrasted with visuals of abandoned human industry and decaying landmarks. Upon activation, before a small audience of prominent environmental activists and artists from the nearby community of 804 began to display its destructive properties. We could
FYI, whenever it makes that noise you just heard, that means it's redacted. So they basically are like bleeping that out. That's how they bleep it out. Instead of just making a loud beep noise, they use that distorted audio to bleep out the redacted info.
Can only speculate if the device's output was intentional or not, as those involved in this construction perished during the incident or have gone into hiding. While the globes within 804 rotate, all man-made artifacts within approximately 100 meters begin to rapidly deteriorate until completely disintegrated. The effect applies to anything ranging from machinery to buildings, clothing, plastics, synthetic chemical compounds, and any tool more complex than a sharpened stick of wood. The area of effect grows the longer the device is active, with the effect growing ever stronger at its source. Human tissue is also affected at a slower rate of decay, causing victims to become emaciated as they lose body mass, leading up to collapse of the skeleton and death, with the body swiftly breaking down into component matter shortly thereafter. Non-human life is completely unaffected. Persons who escape the area of effect experience symptoms similar to prolonged starvation, but can return to full health with proper care.
Oh, well, at least it can be treated.
The fact that it is not entirely immune to its own effect, 804 would have had the potential to remove all trace of humanity from the globe in a matter of weeks. Judging from the observed rate of destruction upon original activation versus its current capabilities under testing, SCP-804's capabilities have been impaired by the damage it caused to itself. However, sustained use still presents an extreme threat, especially if the device is somehow refined or repaired. Due to the circumstances in which SCP-804 was secured, it is strongly believed that the device also possesses some form of mental compulsion on those who view it. But testing is still ongoing to determine if that property has also been compromised by the decay of 804 and how it might be contained. Until such time as SCP-804 is found to be without any mimetic effect, it remains in its original location at the former site of Alaska,
it's alive!
where exposure to the elements prevents its reactivation. A camouflage tarp is maintained over SCP-804. Facilities for armed guards and testing are maintained 130 meters from its location. Trespassers are treated with Class A amnestics and returned to the nearest town of, or terminated at the discretion of on-site security. In the event of SCP-804 being approached or seized by a hostile armed force, Contingency 804-X is executed.
Oh.
SCP-2998.
Yes, I'm paying. I know my avatar is looking away or whatever, but I am paying attention. I'm just like doing other things while I'm listening. I can do two things at once, but no more. Oh yeah, speaking of this channel, Tats Top Videos, the channel like owner who runs the whole channel.
Avatar looks like it's sleeping, LOL.
Well, I'm not sleeping, I promise. I'm paying attention. I just figured I'd get some other little tasks or whatever done while I'm listening. Oh yeah, but as I was saying, what's their full name? Tatsuki, I think. Tats is actually a fan of the Gotham Mermaid Gamer channel. They said they recognized me when I commented on one of their latest videos, and they said they loved my Saints Row playthrough, my Saints Row 2 playthrough, and they were actually like excited that I watched their videos and commented and all. I tried to offer to be a narrator, and I even joined their Discord server where they have like positions open, but unfortunately they seem to not need any voiceover people, and like they're good on that, which is, oh man, they need everybody else except for the thing I wanted to do. They need more editors and writers and gameplay providers and stuff like that for like their game videos. So it was like, oh man. But I mean, who knows? It may open up again in the future. So.
Object Class Euclid. SCP-2998 is an electrical magnetic signal with a constant frequency of 2,485 MHz. The signal seems to lack a single point of origin, rather with a power of 1.86 megawatt, which in combination with the large coverage area suggests that multiple in size. The signal was believed initially to be an anomalous but innocuous white noise present at that frequency. Minor variances suggested the presence of some other information within the signal, but no means to decode it were developed until 2011, and more complete methods of determining its full content have been developed since. The signal was found to contain a digital video transmission with a monaural track. The video appears to depict a humanoid entity of unknown species floating in a dark room. While no context is provided for the image, the reflexive body language and high-pitched noises being emitted by the entities seem to suggest it is in extreme physical distress. No other entities have been seen within the video feed, and no external source of harm has been noted. However, certain features within the image suggest that some sort of abnormal telekinetic phenomena are occurring. The entity frequently appears to be pushed or moved, and brief images of background objects within the room suggest that some gravitational field is present, implying the entity's mid-air position is not due to zero gravity conditions, and the entity is being held in place by an unknown force. The Foundation has modified radio frequency and electronics manufacturing standards worldwide to avoid civilian production of devices capable of receiving SCP-2998. Internet, radio, and print communication monitoring efforts by relevant Foundation departments are on alert for images of descriptions relating to it. The frequency on which SCP-2998 is broadcasted is monitored regularly for any change in content. All extraterrestrial vessels and probes are modified covertly to include equipment designed to monitor for the presence of SCP-2998 off-world. Research to determine the source of it and the background behind its content is to continue as a Class 2 priority effort.
Dang, I kind of feel bad for that thing. He looks like he's being tormented by something.
SCP-372. Object Class Euclid. SCP-372 is a creature of unknown species, approximately 2 meters long from head to tail and weighing approximately 45 kilograms. It has a long, thin body with 8 pairs of narrow limbs. Analysis has shown that its muscle fibers are elastic in nature, allowing for extremely fast and precise movements. Every part of the body is abnormally flexible.
Sounds like a creepy crawly.
And the limbs are coated with small fibers that cling to almost any solid surface. In place of eyes or ears, it has a proboscis-like appendage, with teeth lining the interior of it. The sensory organ is capable not only of echolocation, but also of detecting energy transfers, such as the electrical impulses in the brains of nearby beings. SCP-372 has learned to time its movements to those pulses, predicting the movements of any being around it. It uses this technique to hide, either by hiding behind the head of a person looking for it, or by hiding in their blind spots and moving during eye movement.
Yeah, I just saw it
While
like blink in and out of existence.
SCP-372 is not considered hostile. If enough people are in the same room as it, it'll inhibit its ability to hide as efficiently, leading it to an agitated state. 372 will proceed to attack and slash open the irises of any nearby subject until it can finally find a valuable blind spot. SCP-372 is contained in a cell lined with reinforced plexiglass. Embedded into each of the 4 walls of the cell is an infrared motion detector. Feeding takes place once every 2 weeks, consisting of 1 kilogram of red meat and uncooked vegetables. All guards working near 372's cell wears helmets with cameras mounted in the forehead, with live feeds to the nearest guard station. In the event of a containment breach, an alert is sounded that all personnel should watch for any brief flickering movements in the corner of their eyes, and to report immediately if one is sighted. SCP-372 first came to the attention of the Foundation on 4th June 2010, when an undercover agent working at reported seeing a creature that resembled the described hallucinations of one of the patients. After thorough investigation, SCP-372 was captured via, and it was determined that it had, for unknown reasons, been tormenting the unfortunate patient.
We can't even know how it was captured.
Following him and remaining within sight of him while hiding outside the visual fields to those around him, making him believe that he was hallucinating a monster no one else could see.
Ooh, that's spooky.
SCP-1382, Object Class, Euclid.
Oh, and for those of you who don't know how the little classes work, apparently there's a couple of more, but I don't. There's a couple of new ones, I think, but I don't know much about those. I just know Safe, Euclid, and Keter. Safe, speaks for itself. Oh, and this is not really its danger level. It's more so its containment level. So safe means it's perfectly, locked up. It's not getting out anywhere. It's safely contained. Euclid means it's contained, but like, how do I explain this? It's kind of safely contained, but sometimes it can manage to get free, and it's not always secured. And Keter means, well, it escapes frequently, and it's most likely a danger. It's pretty much reserved for like world-ending threats or just things that are definitely very elusive and hard to contain and are probably highly dangerous. That's basically it. I mean, you can look it up yourself if you want a more clear, non-babbling explanation. And like I said, there are 2 other classifications, but I'm not as familiar with those.
SCP-1382-1 is a red Seamark water buoy, identical to models produced by... Registration matches existing models produced in 1967, but no abnormal behavior was reported until July 7, 2012. SCP-1382-1 has suffered structural damage indicative of a high-speed impact, likely from a light civilian motorcraft, but is otherwise functional and intact. The Foundation was alerted after a pattern of recent missing persons. Reports led them to its coordinates. In dark weather or night conditions, SCP-1382-1 flashes the International Morse Code Distress Signal, SOS, at 10-second intervals. SCP-1382-1 is anchored to SCP-1382-2, which is embedded on the sea floor at a depth of meters. 1382-2 is the remains of Airlines Flight 441, a commercial passenger liner that vanished over Lake Michigan on July 2, 1973. It has suffered extensive structural damage and degradation pertinent to an uncontrolled water landing and prolonged submersion. Contained within are 56 instances of SCP-1382-3, skeletal remains that are believed to be the former passengers and crew of the aircraft. The remains of 3 reported missing persons attributed to 1382-1 are also contained within the aircraft. The whereabouts of 2 passengers and 2 crew members of Flight 441 are currently unknown. When SCP-1382-1 becomes active, all instances of aircraft animate, registering a temperature of 37 degrees Celsius on thermal imaging scanners. Early observations suggested that instances was reliving the crash of Flight 441. The majority appear distressed and assuming crash positions in their seats.
Whoa,
continued observation has revealed
creepy.
a number of discrepancies, and it is the conclusion of Dr. Salvia that the passengers were distressed by events occurring parallel to the crash and not the crash itself. After 13 seconds of activity, all instances turn to face SCP-1382-1. They remain in this position until 1382-1 ceases its SOS, at which point they collapse and become inert. SCP-1382 is contained off-site at coordinates Lake Michigan. SCP-C* is to remain on permanent assignment 1 kilometer from SCP-1382, posing as a Michigan Shipwreck Research Associates vessel, SS Lobster Trap. Foundation operatives embedded in local Coast Guard services are to redirect air and sea traffic away from the containment site. Any civilian traffic that approaches SCP-1382 is to be detained, interrogated, and administered Class B anesthetics, pending results of said interrogation.
Okay, that one was definitely freaky. How all the skeletons basically animate to relive the last moments. Oh, that is so creepy.
SCP-002 Object Class Euclid. SCP-002 resembles a tumorous, fleshy growth with a volume of roughly 60 cubic meters.
Ew.
An iron valve hatch on one side leads to its interior, which appears to be a standard low-rent apartment of modest size. One wall of the room.
I remember this from the old video. Yeah, it's like a flesh room. It's so weird.
Possesses a single window, though no such opening is visible from the exterior. The room contains furniture, which upon close examination appears to be sculpted bone, woven hair, and other biological substances produced by the human body. All matter tested thus far show independent and fragmented DNA sequences for each object in the room. To date, SCP-002 has been responsible for the disappearances of 7 personnel. It has also, in its time at the facility, further furnished itself with 2 lamps, a throw rug, a television, a radio, a beanbag chair, 3 books in an unknown language, 4 children's toys, and a small potted plant. Tests with a variety of lab animals, including higher primates, have failed to provoke a response in 002. Cadavers as well failed to produce any effect. Whatever process the subject uses to convert organic matter into furnishings is apparently only facilitated by the introduction of living humans. SCP-002 remains connected to a suitable power supply at all times to keep it in what appears to be a recharging mode. In case of electrical outage, the emergency barrier between the object and the facility is closed, and the immediate area is evacuated. Once the facility power is re-established, alternating bursts of X-ray and ultraviolet light strobes the area until 002 is reaffixed to the power supply and returned to recharging mode. Containment area is kept at a negative air pressure at all times. No personnel below level 3 are permitted within SCP-002. This requirement may be waived via written authorization from 2 off-site level 4 administrators. Command staff issued such a waiver are escorted by at least 5 level 3 security personnel for the duration of their contact and temporarily surrender their rank and security clearance. SCP-002 was discovered in a small crater in northern Portugal where it struck the Earth from orbit. Encased in a shell of thick rock, the fleshy exterior of the object was exposed.
So it's
by
like an
impact.
alien thing.
A farmer happened upon the site and reported the findings to the police. Subject gained SCP attention when a level 4 agent posted in the area detected a small radioactive anomaly generated by the object. A collection squad of SCP security personnel, led by General Mulhausen, was immediately dispatched to the area, where they quickly secured the subject in a large container and performed initial testing with D-Class. 3 men individually sent into the structure subsequently disappeared. Upon discovering this deadly property of the subject, all the civilians were administered Class B anesthetics to ensure no outside knowledge of the object was leaked. SCP-002 was then transported to SCP Facility Bioresearch 12.
So basically, it absorbs a human and, yeah, makes a new furnishing out of it.
SCP-1981. Object Class Safe.
Is this the Reagan tape?
SCP-1981 is a standard Betamax tape. Ronald Reagan cut up while talking has been handwritten on the adhesive sticker in felt-tip pen. Laboratory analysis indicates that SCP-1981 is made of ordinary material, and serial numbers correspond with home cassette tapes produced in September of 1980. SCP-1981 appears to be a home video recording of former United States President Ronald Reagan delivering his Evil Empire speech to the National Association of Evangelicals at Sheraton Twin Towers Hotel in Orlando, Florida on March 8, 1983. However, at 1 minute and 10 seconds, the speech begins to deviate heavily, eventually resembling no known speech ever made by Reagan. Beginning at approximately 5 minutes, multiple incisions, lacerations, and penetration wounds can be seen being slowly inflicted, though no corresponding source of these wounds is visible. Despite suffering bodily harm that would likely incapacitate an ordinary person, Reagan will continue to deliver his speech until either his vocal cords are severed or the tape degrades to static at 22 minutes 34 seconds. Upon rewinding SCP-1981 and initiating playback, Reagan will deliver an entirely new speech, often radically different from the ones previously observed. Topics have included torture, cannibalism, and ritual sacrifice. Trauma inflicted upon Reagan also appears to be divergent, with impalement, limb detachment, and having all been observed.
Oh damn, they can't even mention the last one.
In roughly 1 in 7 viewings of SCP-1981, a figure clothed in black robes with a conical hood will have replaced a random member of Reagan's press detail, henceforth referred to as SCP-1981-1. The significance of the appearance of it is currently unknown. The speeches delivered by Reagan are mostly incoherent, lacking any sort of underlying thematic structure, and largely being composed of nonsensical anecdotes and parables. However, occasionally references are made to future events that Reagan could not possibly have known about or predicted. For this reason, rigorous
9/11, 9/11
effort has been devoted to recording the speech delivered on each playback. Attempts to replicate SCP-1981 onto a similar Betamax tape have met with failure. However, cameras used to record the television broadcast have succeeded in capturing individual playbacks. Any observations performed on SCP-1981 are recorded on the camcorder provided and delivered for subsequent review to Dr. Project Supervisor. SCP-1981 is kept inside a secure video storage unit at the Media Archive of Site. When in use, it is not removed from its casing or exposed to any strong magnetic sources. A Betamax home video system and television have been provided in Observation Theater 2 at Site, as well as video equipment to record viewings. SCP-1981 was initially encountered by a filing clerk in the Ronald Reagan Presidential Library in 1991, who upon watching it alerted the police with the intent to find the tape's creator to press obscenity charges. A low-level police investigation was conducted, at which point the Foundation was alerted and secured SCP-1981. Class A amnestics were administered before could be notified. Further investigation of the library's records by Foundation personnel failed to yield any leads on SCP-1981's origins. As Ronald Reagan was alive at the time of SCP-1981's containment, a surveillance net was deployed to establish any relation between him and 1981. No known connection was developed, though Reagan would frequently complain about nightmares before his mental state degenerated due to Alzheimer's.
Uh-oh.
SCP-895. Object Class Euclid. SCP-895 is an ornate oak coffin, and until further notice, remains closed at all times. 895 causes disruptions in video and photographic surveillance equipment within 50 meters, similar to vivid, disturbing hallucinations with variable duration and regularity corresponding to the camera's proximity to it. Within a range of 5 meters, footage captured can cause severe psychological trauma and hysteria in most subjects. These disruptions do not extend to observers physically present within the area. SCP-895 is sealed, closed, and stored in an isolated underground containment cell at a depth of approximately 100 meters. No cameras, microphones, or other surveillance equipment are brought within the 10-meter red zone radius without express permission from at least 2 Level 3 personnel. Any on-site personnel exhibiting unusual behavior or signs of psychological trauma are screened immediately and removed from the site. Following the incident and the loss of 3 personnel, the red zone of SCP-895 has been extended from 5 meters to 10 meters, and security personnel shifts have been reduced to 4 hours as a precaution. SCP-895 was recovered from the mortuary by SCP personnel on 8 September 2010, following reports of unusual footage captured by surveillance equipment installed at the location. When questioned, mortuary staff were unable to determine the source of 895 and how it was transported to the location. Upon attempting to open it, agents on location found the object empty. However, observers viewing the live camera feed were
Team 1, all civilians have been detained and evacuated.
Oh, we're getting video footage. Oh shit! Whoops.
You are cleared to move in and capture.
Command, Roger. You're moving in.
Oh no.
We are inside the lobby. Video feed check.
Team 1, we are seeing blood on the walls. Please confirm.
Negative, Command. It's clean here. Nothing out of the ordinary.
It's gone. Team 1, advise possible mimetic properties in effect.
Copy, Command. Team 1 moving into the storage area. We are in the storage area. Object located.
Christ, it's moving. Team 1, confirm. The object appears to be alive and moving.
Command. Negative. We see no movement. Object appears to be normal.
Yeah, so basically the guy monitoring them on the camera can see the thing, but the guys who are actually inside it don't see anything. That's basically what's happening.
D12, open it up. It's empty. Command, the object appears to be empty. Command, do you copy? Command, do you copy? Shit! Close that thing! Now!
Ooh, that did not sound good at all.
SCP
Very scary.
173.
Yeah, the whales of the
Object
dams
class
were coming out of that thing.
SCP-173 is a statue constructed from concrete and rebar.
Oh! Oh, this is Peanut! he's been redesigned by the original creator of this thing. He wanted the original version removed from the SCP website because he wanted to basically redesign it, update it, redesign it. But I see that he's done with it, and now this is the new version of this guy.
With traces of Krylon brand spray paint over the body, when left unobserved and the line of sight is broken by a conscious being, the object becomes hostile and animates, moving at speeds documented between 60 and 90 kilometers an hour. The mechanism for its locomotion is not known at this time and displays awareness of its environment, reacting to changes and responding to stimuli when it is free to move. It is unknown if SCP-173 is intelligent or sapient. However, the statue is extremely hostile and will attempt to kill any human that enters its container chamber if left unobserved. The sculpture is capable of manipulating the steel rebar to attack its victims, where it will attempt
Smokey
to snap
is
the
my
neck
personal
at the base
favorite.
of the skull, or more rarely,
Hey,
strangle
Seal
the victim to death.
Man. Whoa. Don't blink. Oh, shit.
For unclear reasons, it seems incapable of targeting unconscious individuals. In the event of an attack, personnel observe Class 4 hazardous object containment procedures. Personnel have reported sounds of scraping stone originating from within the container when no one is present inside. This is considered normal, and any change in this behavior should be reported to the acting HCML supervisor on duty. Periodically, a reddish-brown substance will surround its body and any nearby recording material over the course of several hours.
Why such a big room for it?
DNA testing has been inconclusive.
Why not a hole in the
with various
ground?
results revealing it to be old
I guess so they can clearly observe it. That's my only guess.
And human feces. Several
Ew.
researchers have hypothesized that it does this so more people can get close to it. SCP-173 is kept in a large standard containment chamber constructed with reinforced concrete and sealed with a heavy blast door and Site-19. Windows are installed above the floor of its containment chamber, adjoined with an observation room with steel shutters to maintain eye contact with 173 before and during testing. 173's chamber is cleaned on a bi-weekly basis, with no less than 3 personnel assigned, as the door is relocked behind them. Personnel in the chamber warn one another before blinking. 2 personnel maintain direct eye contact with SCP-173 until all personnel have vacated the chamber and the door is relocked. SCP-173 was discovered at an artist's warehouse in where it was then transferred to Site-19 in 1993. SCP-087, Object Class Euclid. SCP-087 is
Oh, this is the never-ending staircase.
an unlit platform staircase. The design limits subjects to a
Now
visual
that's a
range of
classic.
approximately
Yep.
1.5 flights. A light source is required for any subject exploring it, as there are no light fixtures or windows present. Lighting sources brighter than 75 watts have shown to be ineffective, as SCP-087 seems to absorb excess light.
Whoa.
Subjects' report and audio recordings confirm the distress vocalizations from what is presumed to be a child. The source of the distress call is estimated to be approximately 200 meters below the initial platform. However, any attempts to descend the staircase have failed to bring subjects closer to the source. The depth of descent calculated from Exploration 4, the longest exploration, is shown to be far beyond both the possible structure of both the building and geological surroundings. At this time, it is unknown if it has an endpoint. SCP-087 has undergone 4 video-recorded explorations by Class D personnel, each subject conducting an exploration that has encountered SCP-0871, which appears as a face with no visible pupils, nostrils, or mouth. The nature of it is entirely unclear, but it's been determined that it is not the source of the pleading. Subjects exhibit feelings of intense paranoia and fear when faced with 07-1.
The game for it was pretty freaky.
But it is undetermined whether said feelings
I remember
are
a player played it.
or simply natural reactions of the human psyche.
I mean, wouldn't you start getting paranoid and freaked out if you saw that thing in the dark?
Several members of the staff and students from the campus reported knocking at a variable rate of 1 to 2 seconds per knock, coming from the interior of 087. The door leading to it has been fitted with 6-centimeter thick industrial padding. All reports of knocking have ceased. SCP-087 is located on the campus of... The doorway leading to it is constructed of reinforced steel with an electro-release lock mechanism. It has been disguised to resemble a janitorial closet consistent with the design of the building. The lock mechanism on the doorknob will not release unless 78 volts are applied with conjunction with counterclockwise rotation of the key. The inside of the door is lined with 6 centimeters of industrial foam padding.
D-8432 is equipped with a 75-watt flood lamp with battery power capable of lasting 24 hours, a handheld camcorder fitted with a transmission stream and audio headset for communication with Dr. Blank at control. He steps through the doorway onto the initial platform. Despite the wattage, the flood lamp only illuminates the first 9 steps. The second platform is not visible.
It's fucking dark down here.
Is your flood lamp functioning properly?
He shines the light out the door and into the academic building hallway. The light reaches considerably further.
Yeah, it's working. Just won't light the stairs all the way down.
Thank you. Please continue.
He descends for 13 steps. Before reaching the second platform. The platform is in the shape of a semicircle with an apparently concrete surface and walls. There are no distinct markings aside from nondescript patches of dust, dirt, or wear consistent with that which is found in a typical concrete stairwell. He rotates 180 degrees to begin descent down the second flight and then pauses.
Reason for stopping?
You hear that? There's a fucking kid down there. It sounds like one.
There's the baby.
Could you please describe the sound?
It's young. Either female or a very young boy. It's crying and sobbing and saying, "Please help. Please." Yeah, it keeps repeating that and crying.
Can you estimate its distance from your current location?
Shit, I don't know, maybe 500 feet down?
Please continue down to the next flight.
He descends another 13 steps. As he reaches the landing, audio of the child as described is picked up. The child alternates between sobbing, wailing, and the words, "Please help," and "down here." The level of audio is consistent with his report of it being approximately 500 feet below.
Can you still hear the crying?
Down here, mister.
Yeah.
We all float down here.
We're picking it up as well. Please continue down. Stop if you notice any changes in the audio or environment.
Descends another 3 flights of stairs before stopping.
Going.
Please.
I'm not getting any closer to the kid.
Stereo audio confirms that a crying noise has not increased in volume and remains approximately 500 feet below the subject.
Noted. Please continue.
Yeah, so no matter how much further down you descend, it still sounds like it's, you know, that far down. Like it doesn't get any louder or closer. It continues another 28 flights before stopping, 50 flights covered total. He's standing on the 51st landing, counting the initial ground level landing. He's estimated to be 500 feet below the initial platform, which is where he said it sounded like the voice was coming from. 34 minutes have elapsed. The volume of the crying has not increased.
Feeling a little uneasy here.
You spent a long time in a dark, unknown stairwell. It's natural. Please continue.
He hesitates before stepping down on the next stair. Flood lamp illuminates a face. Oh, there's the spooky face. Located approximately at the bottom of the flight. This is SCP-0871. It appears to be the same size and shape as a human head, except it is lacking a mouth, nostrils, and pupils. The face is completely motionless, but it's making direct eye contact, indicating its awareness of D8432.
Is that? Holy shit!
Can you please describe what you see?
It's some sort of face thing. It is looking right the fuck at me.
Is it moving?
No. It's just staring at me. Shit, that's creepy.
He's just standing there, menacingly!
Menacingly.
Yeah!
Please approach and further illuminate the entity.
I don't want to. Shit!
Oh, he's running back up. He says, fuck that shit, I'm out. He reaches the ground floor in 18 minutes, at which time he collapses and passes out. There is no sign of SCP-0871. Review of the footage indicates an equal number of flights and steps ascending as descending. Audio of the crying and pleading remains at the same volume until the last flight, at which point it ceases. Medical reports indicate collapse was a result of the rapid ascension of stairs causing fatigue. So he was worn out. He got the hell out of there.
Turns out the creature is harmless, it's just being surrounded by darkness and constant child crying causes mad anxiety, lol. JK.
Yeah, if I was a D-class personnel person, they would just have to shoot my ass, because there ain't no way in hell I'd be going down there. Yeah, and if you don't know, the D-class personnel are the poor sods. They get to go near the SCPs to, like, experiment and interact with them to see, basically, test things out, see how it interacts with humans and stuff. Yeah. And they are made up of expendable people, by which I mean, like, prisoners, like death row inmates, basically. And if you refuse to cooperate, they shoot your ass.
SCP-012. Object Class Euclid. SCP-012 is a piece of handwritten musical score entitled On Mount Golgotha, part of a larger set of sheet music appearing to be incomplete.
Golgotha? Resident Evil 2, anyone?
The red-black ink, first thought to be some form of berry or natural dye ink, was later found to be human blood from multiple subjects. When viewed by any sentient person directly, it will trigger a mind-altering cognitohazardous effect response in the subject, with them claiming that SCP-012 is incomplete and that they must finish the composition.
Oh yeah, that one.
Subjects will end up mangling and tearing themselves apart, usually by biting or clawing at any of their extremities, with some even ripping off small limbs like fingers or toes. If a subject is restrained and removed from the area, they will still suffer heavy psychological trauma.
I don't understand why they don't burn that thing.
Hear the notes.
Like I said, it's all for observation. I mean, there are instances where they deem an SCP too dangerous and they do eliminate it. But usually they just keep it so they can keep observing it. But yeah, this is one of the things that's like, why are you still keeping this thing around?
Around them. Those subjects who managed to finish a section of the piece immediately took their own life, declaring the piece to be impossible to complete. Attempts to perform the music have resulted in a disagreeable cacophony, with each instrumental part having no correlation or harmony with the other instruments. SCP-012 is kept in a darkened room at all times in Site-19. It is encased in an iron-shielded box, suspended from the ceiling with a minimum clearance of 8 feet from the floor, walls, and any openings. If the object is exposed to light or seen by personnel, they are immediately placed under health screening and immediate physical testing. SCP-012 was first discovered and retrieved by archaeologist K.M. Sandoval during the excavation of a northern Italian tomb that was destroyed in a storm.
Oh.
SCP-1875. Object Class Euclid. SCP-1875 is a Victorian-era chess automaton consisting of 4 principal components, hereafter referred to as SCP-18751, 18752, 18753, and 18754. SCP-18751 is a steel chessboard table, 72 by 72 by 64 centimeters, with a standard 80 by 8 grid of 64 checkered squares painted on its surface. Painted on its composition and patina, research staff have identified the exact material as English crucible steel, likely cast between 1820 and 1875. A drive shaft, designed to connect with a steam engine inside of the table, protrudes from one side of the system's otherwise seamless enclosure. The table contains a sophisticated mechanical and biological system that controls a matrix of 64 electromagnets using an analytical engine composed of the combined brain tissue of the twin daughters, designated SCP-18751-A and 1B, of Russian chess prodigy. Each square on the chessboard's surface sits above a single electromagnet,
play chess with me.
And each electromagnet can move one chess piece to one of 8 neighboring squares.
I want to play a game! Whips out a chessboard.
researchers have developed several theories regarding the control mechanism's functional specifications, but the nature of its biological component and possible sentience remain unverified. SCP-18752 is a complete set of 32 chess pieces carved in the Oriental style from human bone. Each piece is affixed with a thin 31-centimeter base pad of ferromagnetic iron. Samples of the bone used for the pieces have been matched genetically with tissue samples from 1875-1A and 1875-1B. SCP-1875-3 is a stationary steam engine manufactured by Mosley, Son &
I'm gonna
Field.
scooch myself up a
It is
little bit.
designed to spin 1875's once drive shaft. The engine has been modified from factory stock to allow speed adjustments and has 5 speed settings, labeled in Roman numerals. SCP-18754 is a suit of 18th century samurai armor in the Gosoku style. Historical evidence suggests that would have been situated beside the chess table, serving as a performance prop. Staff have not observed any unusual activities. However,
Yeah, I was wondering what was up
several
with the
visiting
samurai
researchers
armor.
have reported prolonged feelings of anxiety after making eye contact with the armor's faceplate. During November 7, 1999, after it was reported 18751 was malfunctioning due to its age and wear, an email was sent to the staff of Site from an unknown source. It contained a cognitohazardous image.
What the hell?
LOL, the narrator died.
God damn it! The narrator, I fucking died. God damn it, don't do that!
You got this, pretty mermaid.
I'm sorry, I need a minute. That was not fucking cool. I'm gonna go yell at Tats for doing that. Don't fucking jump scare me like that. I can't handle it. BRB, going to go yell at him for this. Okay. I added him on Discord and asked him what the fuck that was. Alright, why aren't you playing? Come on.
SCP-049. Object Class. Euclid.
I'm sorry guys, I apologize for that, but I do not like being surprised like that. My anxiety and my fucking heart can't handle that shit. I'm like... I'm taking calming breaths and trying to settle down.
That was meant to be a hug.
Oh, oh yeah, it's just a square. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
SCP-049 is a humanoid entity roughly 1.9 meters in height, which bears the appearance of a medieval plague doctor. While it appears to be wearing thick robes and a ceramic mask indicative of that profession, the garments instead seem to have grown out of its body over time and are now nearly indistinguishable.
Okay, so if you thought that reaction was bad, just imagine how much worse it would actually be if it was like one of those goddamn screamers. Do not ever make me watch anything that has a screamer in it. You will be fucking banned outright. And you're never coming back. Just want to say that warning right now. Do not ever do that to me. You saw how I took that, and it wasn't even a screamer, it was just like a jump scare. So yeah. See, Tats doesn't usually do jump scares like that. They don't usually do that in these videos, so that's one reason why it caught me off guard, because I wasn't
I will keep that in mind when looking up horror videos for you.
Yes, please. Like I said, that's like an absolute friendship ender ban, permanent perma-ban, because I literally will have a panic attack. Like, screaming, crying. Yeah.
Distinguishable from whatever form is beneath them. X-rays indicate that despite this, it does have a humanoid skeletal structure beneath its outer layer. SCP-049 is capable of speech in a variety of languages, though tends to prefer English or medieval French. While it is generally cordial and cooperative with the Foundation's staff, it can become especially irritated or at times outright aggressive if it feels that it is in the presence of what it calls the pestilence. Although the exact nature of this pestilence is currently unknown to Foundation researchers, it does seem to be an issue of immense concern to it. SCP-049 will become hostile with individuals it sees as being affected by the pestilence, often having to be restrained should it encounter such. If left unchecked, it will generally attempt to kill any such individual. 049 is capable of causing all biological functions of an organism to cease through direct skin contact. How this occurs is currently unknown, and autopsies of its victims have invariably been inconclusive. SCP-049 has expressed frustration or remorse after these killings, indicating that they have done little to kill the pestilence, though usually seek to then perform a crude surgery on the corpse, using the implements contained within a doctor's bag it carries on its person at all times. While these surgeries are not always successful, they often result in the creation of instances of SCP-049-2. These instances are reanimated corpses that have been operated on by 049. They do not seem to retain any of their prior memories. They can become extremely aggressive if provoked, or if directed by 049. The instances express active biological functions, though these are vastly different from currently understood human physiology.
Is free will, but that's
Despite
my
these
theory.
alterations, 049 often remarks that the subjects have been cured. SCP-049 is contained within a standard secure humanoid containment cell in Research Sector 02, Site 19. It is sedated before there are any attempts to transport it. During transport, it is secured with a Class 3 humanoid restriction harness and is monitored by no fewer than 2 armed guards. While SCP-049 is generally cooperative with most Foundation personnel, outbursts or sudden changes in behavior are met with elevated force. Under no circumstances personnel come into direct contact with 049 during these outbursts. In the event that it becomes aggressive, the application of lavender has been shown to produce a calming effect on the entity. Once calmed, 049 generally becomes compliant and will return to containment with little resistance. In order to facilitate the ongoing containment, the entity is provided with the corpse of a recently deceased animal, typically a bovine or other large mammal, once every 2 weeks for study. Corpses that become instances of SCP-049-2 are removed from 049's containment cell and are incinerated. 049 is no longer permitted to interact with human subjects, and requests for human subjects are denied. SCP-049 was discovered during the investigation of a series of unknown disappearances in the town of Montauban in southern France. During a raid on a local home, investigators found several instances of SCP-049-2, as well as 049. While law enforcement personnel engaged hostile 049-2 instances, 049 was noted as watching the engagement and taking notes in its journal. After all the instances were dispatched, it willingly entered Foundation custody.
Alors, pour commencer, une introduction.
Is that French? Can we get a translator for
the King's English? No need for translation, sir. I can speak it well enough.
Good. My name is Dr. Raymond Ham, and I...
A doctor. A like-minded individual, no doubt. Wherein is your specialty, sir?
Cryptobiology. Why?
A medical man, such as myself. Wonders abound. And here I'd worried I'd been abducted by common street thugs. This place, then. This is your laboratory. I had wondered, as clean as it is, and with such little trace of the pestilence.
The pestilence? What do you mean?
The scourge. The great dying. Come now. You know. What is it they call it? No matter. The pestilence. Yes. It abounds outside these walls, you know. So many have succumbed, and many more will continue to, until such time as a perfect cure can be developed. Fortunately, I am very close. It is my duty in life to rid the world of it, you see. The cure to end all cures.
When you say the great dying, are you talking about the bubonic plague?
I don't know what that is.
Right, well, the entities our agents encountered at the house, they were dead when you encountered them, correct? And you reanimated them.
In a manner of speaking, you see things too simply, Doctor. Expand your horizons. Life and death, sickness and health. These are amateur terms for amateur physicians. There is only one ailment that exists in the world of men, and that is the pestilence, and nothing else. Make no mistake, they were very ill. All of them.
You think you cured those people?
Indeed. My cure is most effective.
The things we recovered were not human.
Yes. Well, it is not a perfect cure, but that will come with time and further experimentation. I've spent a lifetime developing my methods, Doctor, and I will spend a lifetime more if necessary. Now we have wasted too much time. There is work to do. I will require a laboratory of my own, one where I can continue my research unimpeded, and assistance, of course, though I can provide those on my own, in time.
I don't think our organization will be willing to...
Nonsense. We are all men of science. Show me to my quarters, Doctor. Our work begins now.
SCP-513, Object Class, Euclid. SCP-513 is an unremarkable rusty cowbell. No marks or engravings are visible on its surface due to the large amount of corrosion. Attempts to remove the rust chemically or mechanically have had no success. Any noise produced by it immediately induces strong anxiety in all sentient beings who hear it, regardless of their previous mental status. Exposure victims report feelings of being watched by an unseen entity and present elevated heart rates and blood pressure. Roughly 1 hour after exposure, victims begin to catch glimpses of SCP-513-1 when opening doors, walking past mirrors, turning their heads, or performing any other actions that result in a sudden change in visual perception. Upon being sighted, 513-1
now this one is diabolical
and runs out of view before disappearing without a trace. Questioning of bystanders indicates that it is invisible to those who have not been exposed to SCP-513. Sightings of SCP-513-1 reoccur every 14 to 237 minutes. This stalking behavior inevitably causes extreme sleep deprivation, as victims are frequently disturbed by its presence in their quarters. Victims who fall asleep report being physically assaulted by it. Upon the victim's awakening, it flees as usual. This sleep deprivation, along with the mental stress caused by its behavior, invariably induces paranoia, aggression, hypervigilance, and depression. All test cases but one have ended with the test subjects taking their own life. Description of SCP-513-1's appearance are largely unreliable. Test subjects are unable to provide complete accounts of sightings due to their exhaustion, degraded mental health, and disruptive hypervigilance. All interrogations thus far indicate that it is a tall, emaciated humanoid with abnormally large hands. SCP-513 is suspended in a 1 cubic meter block of gelatin and contained within a soundproof, climate-controlled cell. The gelatin is inspected daily for any degradation or loss of integrity. An emergency inspection is carried out immediately, following any earthquake, explosion, or sonic event grade 2 or higher. Personnel performing the inspection wear earplugs and active noise-canceling earmuffs at all times while inside its cell.
Praise be to the Jello.
If the gelatin cubes show any signs of degradation, SCP-513 is immediately removed and suspended with the replacement cube by a team of surgically deafened Class D personnel. No other personnel enters the cell during this procedure. SCP-513 was recovered by Agent while carrying out Containment Reestablishment Procedure MU at Site. 513's clapper was firmly held in place by several strips of duct tape, a single scrap of paper found along with it, which read, "You've seen it? Now he can hear you. You've touched it. Now he can see you. Never ring it. If you hear it, he can touch you."
SCP-342.
Alright, sorry I'm being quiet now. I'm still trying to, calm myself down. And I'm also, discussing things with, Tats on the Discord. So, yeah. Apologies for being a little quiet.
Object Class, Euclid. SCP-342 normally takes the form of a mass transit ticket for the closest form of mass transportation to its current location. At the moment, it takes the form of a train ticket departing from
we
a
understand.
station. When held by a sentient person for any length of time, it will eventually change form into a transit ticket for a form of transportation its holder desires to use. This transformation always takes place when not being directly or indirectly observed. No recordings of 342 changing form exist at this time. SCP-342 is indistinguishable from any valid transit ticket and may be used as such. Should SCP-342 be validated by stamp, have its ticket stub torn off, or be disposed of, it will reform itself into an unused ticket after a short period of time. SCP Foundation personnel should be on site to recover 342 after the conclusion of any field experiments. Anyone who uses 342 to board a vehicle is unable to exit said vehicle by any means. Once the vehicle ends its route and ceases movement, the user will disappear from this reality. Users report a mounting feeling of dread prior to boarding the vehicle, which increases during the course of the journey. and culminates in panic-inducing terror shortly before disappearance. Specific phenomena often resemble acute
Avatar's
paranoid
freaking out.
schizophrenia
Sorry.
and include a perception of increased darkness of the sky outside the vehicle, auditory hallucinations, most frequently misperception of normal announcements by drivers and passengers, normal objects such as other passengers and non-threatening items suddenly taking a threatening tone or appearance, an almost pathological fear of the drivers, conductors, other transit staff, strange occurrences completely preventing the rider from getting off of the vehicle, the absolute knowledge that it is impossible to get off, inability to perceive other passengers exiting and entering the vehicle. Users report that other passengers appear to simply appear and vanish from their seats, and, in some cases, cannot perceive that a passenger has exited the vehicle, continuing to see them in their seats. Inability to hear or perceive attempts to calm or reason with them. Although the most acute experiences are limited to the user only, bystanders do report the feelings of uneasiness and will be compelled to exit the vehicle early, seeking other means of transportation. SCP-342 is safely stored in its case file folder in an envelope stapled to the inside cover, as it poses no danger so long as it's not actively used. Said case file folder is kept in a secure file cabinet in high-value item storage, and protected by a standard array of biological, chemical, mimetic, and physical positive action defenses.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused. What does it do?
I don't know, some of these are a little confusing. Transit ticket of dimensional shift. Apparently it like shifts through different dimensions, I guess is what it's saying.
That's more weird than Creef.
SCP-439. Object Class Euclid. SCP-439 is an insect of unknown origin, somewhat resembling a grayish, semi-translucent common earwig, approximately 2.5 centimeters in length. Originally located and obtained in mainland China in the province, no other specimen has been found as of yet. SCP-439 is relatively harmless when encountered on safe terms. Aside from the ability to deliver a firm, painful pinch with its abdominal forceps, the true hazard this creature poses lies in its habitat construction and reproduction, which is initiated when 439 enters the mouth of a sleeping human. This will only occur with humans. Other life forms have been presented to 439 and have been uniformly rejected. Upon location of a suitable host, 439 will hide itself in the immediate vicinity and wait until the victim has fallen asleep. Upon entering the mouth of a new host, SCP-439 will travel down the trachea and take up residence at one of the victim's lungs. Approximately 4 to 8 hours after awakening, the host will complain of chest pains and shortness of breath, followed shortly by abdominal cramping. The tightness in the chest will increase as well as a fever until the host is incapacitated. It is around this time that the onset of fibrodysplasia ossificans progressiva occurs, a disorder that is normally genetic in nature that promotes growth of bone into muscle tissue. Since the production of new bone growth is so rapid, the procedure is also quite painful for the subject, the new bone spurs occasionally protruding through the flesh. While this is happening, the host will become compelled to seek shelter in a darkened, enclosed space.
Oh yeah, this is that one that starts making you overgrow bones in your body.
Such as inside household cabinetry, closets, or heating ductwork. Within the first 3 days without treatment, the host will become completely withdrawn and immobile due to the extreme pain of the new bone growth, coupled with difficulty breathing. At this point, the subject's body will begin the final stage of transformation into a bone hive. Having concealed itself in its new home, the body of the host will huddle in a fetal position. Entire portions of the skeletal structure will shift until the host body is roughly spherical in nature and is reduced to 3/4 its original size. New bone protrusions will continue to grow and, if possible, anchor the body permanently to its new location. The skeletal structure is almost completely unrecognizable, having been converted to a round cage to protect the internal organs and colony. At this point, The transformation is complete. The original queen that entered the host will have produced 20 to 30,000 offspring that function as workers, drones, and warriors in a typical insect hive hierarchy. Since only the queen is capable of reproduction, the rest of the hive's inhabitants are fortunately harmless, save for large, strong abdominal forceps of the warriors. The interior of the original host is nearly unrecognizable as a human body. Certain organs are removed and used as food, while others are modified by the worker insects to serve as egg incubation chambers. An ingenious method exists of using the host's own digestive system to process pieces of organic materials collected by the warriors into a nutritive slurry that feeds both the colony and sustains the host hive structure. After 4 to 6 months, a new queen will emerge from within the ranks and choose a drone to mate with. At this point, the colony will destroy itself by rupturing the digestive tract of the host, upon which a majority of the insects die. Workers and drones are unfit to survive outside the host hive, and warriors will abandon the site, wandering away, their tasks complete. No food will be consumed by warriors that isn't nutritive slurry produced by the hive of origin. The new queen will venture out, fertilized, to search for her own new hive. Incredibly, the trauma of evacuation is not what finally causes biological activity to cease in the hive, but starvation. In a particularly disturbing development, Dr. performed a range of experiments to determine the extent of damage to the host
I'll
body
say this,
after
it's
it has
both
finished the
horrific and
transformation into a
educational.
hive. While it had been previously discovered in autopsy that portions of the brain are hollowed out to serve as food, others are left intact, presumably to regulate what body functions continue. During the last round of experimentation, the doctor
Indeed.
took the opportunity to examine a hive at close range shortly after transformation. While the eyes are eventually reached and used as food source, at the point she performed her examination, they were still intact. Opening the eyelids and examining them with a flashlight discovered the host's eyes followed the beam. Experimentation was terminated, and no further testing was scheduled. SCP-439 is kept at Armed Research Site 45, Hazardous Lifeforms Wing, in a sealed, locked 10-gallon Type G containment unit with connected oxygen supply. It is fed through feeding tube 16A with approved nutritive substance XF. Handling is available to Level 2 personnel or higher.
Okay, so basically, the little chat with Tats, I did yell about it. And at first one of the other team members laughed, but then I said, dude, it's not funny. It almost triggered a panic attack, and then they apologized that it didn't mean for it to affect anyone like that, and I just said, we had a discussion about it. But they said, well, it does say jump scare warning at the beginning. I'm like, yeah, but y'all's other videos, the jump scares were never that intense. This was worse than what y'all usually do. And they said, well, for the 10th anniversary, remake of the video, we wanted to, maybe try new things. And I was like, I understand that, but please don't do that again. But, so yeah, they apologized for it, and they, I don't know. We'll see what happens in the future with it, but they did apologize. They didn't mean for anybody to have that kind of a reaction for it.
SCP-823, Object Class Euclid. SCP-823 is an abandoned amusement park located in... Site was abandoned after the events of 25th October 1999, also known as Bloody Sunday, when over 231 attendees were killed, and another 7 were injured or maimed.
Oh, I love this
one. The more anomalous
one.
incidents included 2 individuals, male and female, fused together at multiple points after emerging from the Tunnel of Love dark ride. One individual wearing a
this one sounds familiar. I think I've heard this one
Happy
before.
Hippo mascot uniform
How
found
sweet,
dead
Tilda.
of suffocation. Mouth, trachea, and lungs were discovered to be filled with a fibrous substance later determined to be identical to the stuffing in said mascot uniform. 15
He became the man in the suit!
recovered from the Thriller Chiller roller coaster, all decapitated by blunt force.
Ooh.
Witnesses reported that the deaths did not occur simultaneously, but in groups of 2, starting with the front row seats and ending with the back. Forensic analysis indicates that each set of deaths corresponded to a loop or turn in the roller coaster's tracks. One individual recovered from under the Thriller Chiller roller coaster, dead of broken neck and massive cranial trauma caused by a 50-foot fall from an inverted position. Individual was seated at the back of said roller coaster and somehow managed to extricate self from the ride safety harness halfway through the ride.
Okay, people, if you're ever on a roller coaster, please do not try to get out of your seat. Or, stand. I've heard there's people who try to stand up on those things. What is your damage? Don't do that.
And one individual found dismembered inside the House of Mirrors attraction. Left arm was found 16 feet to the north from the torso. Left leg was found inverted and attached to the ceiling by sinews. Right leg was found in the possession of subject 79, partially consumed.
What?
To date, no trace of right arm has been found.
Okay, that was
said event.
That was the strangest one of all.
Foundation Mobile Task Force Row 71 was sent into the site to assess the situation and carry out containment procedures. They were not successful in determining the cause or location of the deaths due to the casualties inflicted on team members.
I love how gruesome it is.
50% of the mobile
it's like a
task force
creepypasta.
personnel, on-site supervisor ordered an immediate mission abort. Containment protocol was switched from retrieval to on-site securement. Standard media blackout procedures were carried out. SCP-823 is secured by no fewer than 6 on-site personnel until such time as decontamination protocols can be established and the artifact in question neutralized. Personnel respect a 20-meter safe zone around the currently established red zone at all costs. Any individual, civilian or not, who enters the established red zone is terminated immediately by sniper fire. Should music or piping be heard emanating from within the red zone, Foundation personnel on site immediately don protective earplugs and withdraw from their positions to a 2-kilometer perimeter beyond the currently established yellow zone and inform Foundation scientific personnel immediately. Following the realignment event, Foundation science personnel survey the area and determine the boundaries of the new red and yellow zones using procedure 823-1 Alpha. Due to the necessity of maintaining auditory alertness, no personal music devices or radios, aside from necessary equipment, are allowed at the observation site.
Yeah, I think the Tunnel of Love one there was the only part I actually remember hearing about.
SCP-035, Object Class, Keter. SCP-035 appears to be a white porcelain comedy mask, although at times it will change to tragedy. In these events, all existing visual records, such as photographs, video footage, even illustrations of it, automatically change to reflect its new appearance. A highly corrosive and dangerous viscous liquid constantly seeps from the eye and mouth holes of 035.
Gross.
Anything coming into contact with this substance slowly decays over a period of time, until it is decayed completely into a pool of the original contaminant. Glass seems to react the slowest to the effects of the item, hence the construction choice of its immediate container. Living organisms that come into contact with the substance react much the same way, with no chance of recovery. Origin of the liquid is unknown, being only visible from the front, and does not emerge or is even visible from the other side. Subjects within 5 to 6 feet of SCP-035 or in visual contact with it experience a strong urge to put it on. When placed on the face of an individual, an alternate brainwave pattern of 035 overlaps that of the original host, effectively snuffing it out and causing brain death to the subject.
Excuse me.
Subject then claims...
Isn't there a object like
it's in
that?
Lethal Company 2.
I was just about... That's literally what I was just about to say. Isn't that an object in Lethal Company?
To be the consciousness contained within it.
I got you.
Yeah, now see, that kind of a jump scare is what I'm used to them doing. That was nothing. It was like a whoa, oh, a surprise. That's the level of jump scare I'm used to them doing.
The bodies of possessed subjects decay at an accelerated rate, eventually becoming little more than mummified corpses. 035 has demonstrated the ability to remain in cognitive control of a body experiencing severe structural damage, even if the subject's body literally decays to the point where motion is not mechanically possible.
Damn.
No effect is found to be had when placed on the face of an animal. Conversations with 035 have proven to be informative. Researchers have learned
Sorry, son, the dog was rabid, had to put it down.
Various details about other SCP objects and history in general, as it claims to have been at many momentous events. It displays a highly intelligent and charismatic personality, being both amiable and flattering to all who speak with it. It is scored in the 99th percentile of all intelligence and aptitude tests administered to it, and appears to have a photographic memory. Psychological analysis has discovered it possesses a highly manipulative nature, capable of forcing sudden and profound changes to the interviewer's psychological state. It is proven to be highly sadistic, and prompting some to take their own life, and transforming others into near-mindless servants with linguistical persuasion alone. SCP-035 has stated it has intimate knowledge of the workings of the human mind, and implied that it can change anyone's views if given enough time. 035 has been found to be able to possess anything that has a humanoid shape, including mannequins, corpses, and statues. It has been able to motivate all into movement, removing the need to expose live subjects to it. Still, anything it possesses inevitably decays into motionlessness. SCP-035 is kept in a hermetically sealed glass case. This case is contained within a steel, iron, and lead-shielded room at all times. Doors are triple locked at all times as well, with the exception of allowing personnel in or out. No fewer than 2 armed guards are posted at any time. Guards remain outside around the clock, and are not allowed within the containment room under any circumstances. A trained psychologist remains on site at all times. Research personnel are instructed not to touch SCP-035 at any time. 035 itself is moved to a new sealed case every 2 weeks. The previous case is disposed of via SCP-101, and it shows no adverse reaction to 035's corruption. Anyone who comes into contact with 035 when it is in possession of a host is given an immediate psychological evaluation. SCP-035 was found in a sealed crypt in an abandoned house in Venice in 1873.
Who is your favorite character in Mortal Kombat 1?
I think I answered this one already, but of course it's always any game. It's always Johnny Cage. But I do really like new versions of some characters like Raiden and Syzoth / Reptile and Baraka.
Object class Keter.
I like their new
SCP-610
characters.
Appears to be a contagious skin disease at first, with symptoms including rash, itching, and increased skin sensitivity. Within 3 hours...
Ooh, is this the flesh that hates?
The disease will cause blemishes resembling heavy scar tissue to form in the chest and arm areas, spreading to the legs and back within an additional hour, consuming the victim completely within 5 hours.
Ugh.
Yes,
Exposure to higher temperatures vastly decreases the time for the contagion to spread, and complete infections have been recorded occurring in as little as 5 minutes.
Mother, I crave
After
flesh.
the completion of the infection occurs, the victim's life functions will cease for approximately 3 minutes, after which time they will restart at 2 to 3
I love how that dude looked at the camera like, bro, you seeing this shit?
times the activity rate of a normal human. Following this, the scar tissue on the victims will start to move of its own accord and grow at a rapid rate. Normal human features start to disappear at this point under the infection, and the path of mutation appears to be largely random. Subjects observed in this stage of infection have been recorded as growing 3 or more limbs of a type such as arms or legs. The head may become misshapen and elongate or widen out, and parts of the subject may split open from which additional branches of flesh will grow. The duration of this stage of infection is unknown, and not all subjects appear to progress to the later stages. Under unknown conditions, an infected individual will cease moving and place itself in a location it deems suitable.
Look at this shit, man. You believe it?
The fleshy growth on the victim will then begin to spread itself across all surrounding objects and consume them. Such objects do not spread the infection as living creatures do. Observation of life by staff for infected 610 is impossible. Those infected with the disease immediately seek out aid as natural human impulse, resulting in unintended infections.
Uh-oh.
Those infected past the scar tissue phase aggressively attempt to infect anyone approaching them within an undefined area. Observations of SCP-610 infected settlements has been established using remote robots. The data returned from these observations, coupled with the openly aggressive nature of the infected, has resulted in the Keter classification. As long as nothing is allowed to enter or leave the infected areas, it is considered a neutralized threat. Due to the vast area of infection SCP-610 covers, containment is impossible. Isolation of the area has proved far more effective, and permission has been granted by the Russian government to establish a perimeter to keep people out of these areas under the guise of military operations. Initial reports of SCP-610 came direct from the Russian government through undisclosable channels. These reports consisted primarily of disappearances of farmers in the region and were not considered until the local police, followed by the regional police, and finally a government dispatched agent all failed to report in within a 72-hour period. A small military contingent was dispatched to the area and quickly withdrew, at which point the Foundation was contacted to investigate.
I just realized I misspelled
And finally their president himself went missing.
I think this is that one people were saying is like, it sounds like a Resident Evil virus, which it does actually. Sounds a lot like one. But I'm only just now realizing I misspelled one of my channel tags. I'm gonna have to fix that.
I'd love to play a game with this thing.
Whoops. Yeah, other SCP games have been made. They should make one out of that one, definitely.
SCP-1048. Object Class Keter. SCP-1048
Oh, the teddy bear!
Teddy bear, approximately 33 centimeters in height. Through testing, composition of the subject revealed no unusual qualities that make it discernible from a non-sapient teddy bear. Subject is capable of moving of its own accord and can communicate through a small range of gestures. The subject regularly shows affection to individuals in ways found endearing by most people. Affection is usually given in the form of a hug to the lower leg, but the subject has also been observed dancing, jumping in place, and in 2 separate events, it has even drawn childlike pictures for janitorial staff.
Did you see the plague doctor in that picture?
All Foundation personnel that have interacted with the subject have responded positively to its affection.
He's drawing pictures of some of the other SCPs.
Even D-Class with normally sociopathic tendencies.
Huh.
Attempts at direct communication with SCP-1048 have not been considered successful. Though it is capable of simple gestures to indicate a yes or no answer, it will often not react to lines of questioning concerning its nature or where it originated from. It is not known if this is because 1048 simply does not know the answers, or because it does not want to answer. Though capable of drawing pictures, it has not used its art as a form of communication beyond showing affection, even when encouraged to do so. The more anomalous behavior of SCP-1048 was not observed until approximately 7 months after it was originally secured. It is hypothesized that the subject is able to construct crude replicas of itself using various materials by a process that has yet to be observed directly by Foundation staff. Dr. Carver has suggested that it uses its endearing qualities to lull those around it into a false sense of security, allowing it to collect materials to produce these creations. Currently, there are 3 known creations of SCP-1048 designated 1048-A, 1048-B, and 1048-C.
Oh, I don't like that one.
The nature of these creations has been in stark contrast to its general behavior, as all have exhibited extreme violence towards humans. On 11th October 2002, SCP-1048-A was discovered wandering Site-24, accompanied by SCP-1048.
Is it just me, or that little thing looked like it had a human face on it?
Subject resembles a teddy bear similar in size and shape to 1048, but is made entirely out of human ears. Witnesses interviewed reported that it appeared 1048 was giving a tour of Site-24 to 1048-A. Dr. Carver was called to the scene, along with the security team. The security team arrived first and attempted to contain 1048-A. Subject emitted a high-pitched shriek that inflicted intense pain in the eyes and ears of everyone in a 10-meter radius. Ear-like growths immediately began growing on those within 5 meters of the subject, covering their bodies in less than 20 seconds. Every person afflicted with this symptom died within 3 minutes, resulting in the death of 34 personnel, including the entire security team. Autopsies revealed the cause of death to be asphyxiation, caused by an abundance of the ear-like growths manifesting in the mouths and tracheae of all victims. 1048 and 1048-A fled the scene before Dr. Carver arrived. Both SCPs have not been contained since the incident, though sightings of them have been reported on multiple occasions. Shortly after this incident occurred, a researcher was discovered missing an ear. According to him, it was removed through unknown means while he was sleeping. No other victims of ear removal were found, so it is unclear if 1048 obtained more ears from another source or if it is capable of duplicating objects or materials.
Whoa.
1048-B was discovered by several Foundation staff members in the cafeteria of Site-24 on 12th November 2004. Subject's appearance was nearly identical to 1048, but it moved in an irregular, jerky manner.
Look at him just casually strolling in.
As if something was moving inside of it. Subject made no attempt to interact initially, until a burst in its seams revealed what appeared to be the hand and arm of a human infant poking out and grasping at the air.
Oh!
At the sight of this, a female researcher named screamed, and 1048-B reacted by emitting a high-pitched cry similar to that of a human infant. The subject then attempted to forcibly enter the uterus of the researcher, causing massive internal damage. In the ensuing chaos, a security team was forced to contain and incinerate both the researcher and SCP-1048-B. Approximately 3 hours after
well, that escalated quickly.
This incident, Dr. was found unconscious and bleeding in her office. An abortion had been performed on her while she was sleeping, and the 8-month-old fetus was never found. It is hypothesized that 1048 used Dr. unborn child to create 1048-B. 1048-C resembles a teddy bear similar to SCP-1048, but composed entirely of rusted metal scraps. Subject was first sighted on 13th November 2004 by Dr. Carver in his office while writing up a report on the 1048-B incident. Subject fled the room when it noticed Dr. Carver observing it.
Whoa!
In the attempted pursuit of 1048C, Dr. Carver witnessed the death and maiming of 7 Foundation personnel as the subject exhibited extreme violence during its escape.
Jeez.
1048C has not been encountered since this initial sighting, and it is unknown whether it still resides somewhere within Site-24.
Oh my gosh.
The whereabouts of SCP-1048 are currently unknown, though it is still believed to be somewhere in Site-24. Subject is to be secured for containment, but any creation of SCP-1048s should be destroyed on site, unless further evidence warrants less extreme actions. No teddy bears are allowed in Site-24 to prevent any confusion or mistaken identity. Any object that resembles a teddy bear is reported to the security team immediately.
Okay, so that little thing was way more dangerous and scary than I initially thought. Wow.
Burn the bear.
Yeah. Well, see, they can't find it. I'm pretty sure... Oh no, not 096.
Slowly.
Yeah, they can't find it. I mean, I'm pretty sure they would eliminate the thing and destroy it if they could find the damn thing.
096. Object class, Euclid.
Shy Guy! Or as I like to call him, don't look at me.
SCP-096 is a humanoid creature measuring approximately 2.3 meters in height. Subject shows very little muscle mass, with preliminary analysis of body mass suggesting mild malnutrition. Arms are grossly out of proportion, with the result of the subject's body, with an approximate length of 1.5 meters each. Skin is mostly devoid of pigmentation, with no sign of any body hair. Its jaw can open to 4 times the norm of an average human. Other facial features remain similar, with the exception of the eyes, which are also devoid of pigmentation. It is not yet known whether 096 is blind or not. It shows no signs of any higher brain functions and is not considered to be sapient. SCP-096 is normally extremely docile, with pressure sensors inside its cell indicating it spends most of the day pacing by the eastern wall. However, when someone views its face, whether it be directly, via video recording, or even a photograph, it will enter a stage of considerable emotional distress. It will cover its face with its hands and begin screaming, crying, and babbling incoherently. Approximately 1 to 2 minutes after the first viewing, it will begin running to the person who viewed its face, designated as SCP-096-1. Documented speeds have varied from 35 kilometers an hour to 483 and seems to depend on distance from its intended target. At this point, no known material or method can impede its progress.
Oh shit!
The actual position of 096-1.
I wonder if it hurt the voice actor to give such a visceral scream.
It seems to have an innate sense of their location.
Good question.
It is also worth knowing that the reaction does not occur when viewing artistic depictions. Upon arriving at 096-1's location, it will proceed to kill and consume the target. 100%.
Oh, I didn't know he ate the target too. I thought he just slaughtered them. I didn't know he would eat you too.
% of cases have left no trace of its target. 096 will then sit down for several minutes before regaining its composure and becoming docile once again.
I assumed he swallowed the chunks he ripped.
Airtight steel cube at all times. Weekly checks for any cracks or holes are mandatory. No video surveillance or optical tools of any kind are allowed inside its cell. Security personnel use pre-installed pressure sensors and laser detectors to ensure its presence inside the cell. Any and all photos, video, or recording copies of SCP-096's likeness are strictly forbidden without approval from Dr. Dan in 05.
Experiment 0961 is headed by Dr. Dan. Purpose is to test 096's abilities while obtaining a complete physical description of it. D-9031 is placed inside the bathysphere 303A, which is then lowered in the Tonga Trench off the coast of New Zealand. Position is approximately blank kilometers from 096's temporary containment cell site at blank. Bathysphere 303-A reaches a final depth of 10,000 meters.
It stopped. What now?
Do you feel fine? No sickness? Anything?
My ears hurt.
That should be expected. Now, on your left should be a steel container. Open it, and there will be a manila folder holding several photographs. Open it, and describe the first photograph, please.
Nothing. It's an empty cell.
Thank you. Please set this photograph face down in the receptacle to your right, and look at the next photograph.
It's the same cell, but there's a foot in it, I think.
Describe it, please.
He just did.
It's pale and bony.
Oh. Describe the foot.
Place the photograph in the receptacle face down and look at the next one.
No
Describe
shit.
the photograph.
It's, I don't know. Some creepy ass person.
Describe the photograph, please.
He's trying.
He's pale, has white eyes, and something fucked up is happening with his mouth. What the hell is this thing?
At this point, approximately 13:32 Standard Time, Dr. Dan and Experiment Control is notified that SCP-096 has breached containment. The fastest path to D-9031 has been cleared of civilians and other image capturing devices. SCP-096 is now being tracked by satellites via tracking collar. So they managed to get a tracker on him without exposing his face. Or being exposed to his face.
On your right, there should be another steel container. Open it.
It's a pad of paper and a pencil.
Yes. Please draw a sketch of the photograph you saw.
He mumbles an expletive and spends the next 20 minutes drawing a sketch of the photograph. At the time of completion, 096 is confirmed to be blank kilometers away from 9031.
Yeah, alright, I'm done.
Good. Place the drawing in the receptacle on your left and close the door.
He complies and the sketch leaves Bathysphere 303-A in a watertight buoyancy container. The other photographs are then incinerated in the onboard incinerator.
What now?
Please, stand by.
40 minutes pass. 096 is now confirmed to be at 9031's position and is diving. Transponder signal ends at 9,339 meters. As pressure goes beyond the device's operational limits, the camera shows the bathysphere shaking slightly. From 9031's reaction, it is assumed 096 is on the hull and is visible through the viewport. Video and audio feed is cut as the hull of the bathysphere is breached. 096 was recovered by
surface.
It
looks like the hand form Poppy playtime.
096 was recovered by surface recovery team Foxtrot -303-A without incident. Sketch of 096 is also recovered, and a quick test confirms no hostile reaction from 096. Sketch is sent to experimental control in New Zealand while 096 is moved to permanent containment. End of recording. Man, that dude's a pretty good artist. I was expecting something a little more amateurish. Well, maybe they purposefully got somebody who was good at drawing. They probably did that, yeah. So that's his artistic...
Bro needs summer drops.
Ugh.
SCP-106. Object Class Keter. SCP-106
oh, the old man.
appears to be an elderly humanoid with the general appearance of advanced decomposition. This appearance may vary, but the rotting quality is observed in all forms. 106 is not exceptionally agile and will remain motionless for days at a time, waiting for its prey. It is also
decaying
capable of
homeless
scaling
man.
any vertical surface and can remain suspended upside down indefinitely.
Okay, you're gonna have to convince me how the old man is dangerous, but you're gonna have to convince me here how he's more dangerous than 096.
When attacking, it will attempt to incapacitate prey by damaging major organs, muscle groups, or tendons, then pull disabled prey into its pocket dimension. It appears to prefer human prey items in the 18 to 28 years of age bracket. SCP-106 causes a corrosion effect in all solid matter it touches, engaging a physical breakdown in materials several seconds after contact. This is observed as rusting, rotting, and cracking of materials, and the creation of a black, mucus-like substance, similar to the material coating it. This effect is particularly detrimental to living tissues and is assumed to be a pre-digestion action. Corrosion continues for 6 hours after contact, after which the effect appears burnt out. SCP-106 is capable of passing through solid matter, leaving behind a large patch of corrosive mucus. It is able to vanish inside solid matter, entering what is assumed to be a form of pocket dimension. It is then able to exit this dimension from any point connected to the initial entry point. It is unknown if this is the point of origin for 106 or a simple lair it created. Limited observation of this
is that an eyeball?
Has shown it to be composed mostly of halls and rooms coated in the mucus-like substance. This activity can continue for days, with some individuals being released for the express purpose of hunting. recapture, or taunting others. Recording and transmission devices have been shown to operate inside 106's pocket dimension, though are very degraded.
Oh, there he is.
It appears that it will play with captured prey and appears to have full control of time, space, and perception inside this dimension.
Ew.
SCP-106 appears to go through long periods of dormancy, in which it will remain completely motionless for up to 3 months. The cause for this is unknown. However, it has been shown that this appears to be a lulling tactic. 106 will emerge from this state in a very agitated state, and it will attack and cause gross damage to its containment cell and the site at large. It appears to hunt and attack prey based on desire, not hunger. It will attack and collect multiple prey items during a hunting behavior event, keeping many alive in the pocket dimension for extended periods of time. SCP-106 is kept within a sealed container, comprised of 16 layers of lead-lined steel, each separated by no less than 18 centimeters of open space, aside from minimal support struts. Said container is kept suspended by a continuous current system within a fluid medium. This medium is replaced in 48-hour cycles and constantly monitored for any corrosion intrusion. Any corrosion observed on any containment cell surfaces, staff members, or other site locations within 200 meters of 106 report to site security immediately. Any objects or personnel lost to SCP-106 are deemed missing or KIA. No recovery attempts are made under any circumstances. SCP-106 does not have a docile state. Any reduction in activity or increased compliance from 106 is deemed a luring tactic, immediately preceding any aggressive action, and treated as such. In the event of a breach event by SCP-106, a D-Class within the 18 to 28 years of age bracket will be prepped for recall, with the compromised containment cell being replaced and restored for use. When the cell is ready, the lure subject will be injured, preferably via the breakage of a long bone such as the femur or the severing of a major tendon such as the Achilles tendon. The lure subject will then be placed in the prep cell, and the sound emitted by said subject will be transmitted over the site public address system. SCP-106 will begin to gravitate towards the lure subject within 10 to 15 minutes after hearing the subject. Should SCP-106 not respond to the initial broadcast, additional physical trauma is administered to the lure subject at 20-minute intervals until 106 responds. Multiple lure subjects may be used in the case of major breach events. SCP-106 will typically enter a dormant state after finishing with a lure subject.
Okay, what's scarier than those last two guys?
SCP-4666. Object Class Keter. SCP-4666 is currently believed to be a single, exceptionally long-lived humanoid entity of unknown origin. Survivors of Vice-Knocked events typically describe SCP-4666 as a very tall elderly male of European descent, with an extremely emaciated appearance. The entity always appears completely naked, even when observed outdoors in freezing weather. Though the nature and extent of its anomalous properties remain uncertain, it appears capable of instantaneous or near instantaneous travel to any location north of 40 degrees and latitude, and possibly to any location on Earth. SCP-4666 activity occurs exclusively.
Homeless guy, I think, was the last one.
Every year, from the night of December 21st.
Oh, you know this one, Seal?
To the night of January 1st to the 2nd. This period is known as SCP-4666's active phase. During this phase, in what are termed Vice-Knocked events, it will appear at dwellings in one or more multiple locations north of 40 degrees north latitude, In all known events, these dwellings have shared the following characteristics: isolated rural location, home to a family with at least one child under the age of 8, and situated in an area with snow cover lasting throughout the duration of the event. Weihnacht events consist of the following general progression. Nights 1 through 7. Children will report
He is
seeing
pure evil
SCP-4666
and
in
won't
the
kill you
vicinity
fast
of their
like
family's dwelling.
106.
The entity will typically be observed watching the dwelling from a distance, such as from across a nearby field, or
Oh my
from
god,
the
I
edge
see
of
the
a
little glowing
neighboring
eyes.
forest. In some cases,
That's creepy.
children will report waking up at night to find SCP-4666, watching them sleep through a window.
Oh, the hell with
Nights 8
that.
through 11. Family members,
Screw that.
including the parents, will report sounds of footsteps coming from the roof or the attic. An extremely unpleasant odor will also frequently be noticed inside the dwelling.
Oh my god.
No cause for these phenomena will be found. As a result, parents will often begin to suspect that their family is being stalked, or even that their dwelling might be haunted. Night 12. Over the course of the night, 1 or 2 scenarios will occur. The first and most common is that SCP-4666 will kill all members of the family, save for one child under the age of 8, whom it will abduct. It will inflict incapacitating injuries to family members while they are sleeping.
Oh, don't laugh evilly, man. Come on.
Then herd them into a single room of the dwelling, where it will proceed to kill them in view of each other. The method of killing varies with the event and will typically be preceded by some form of torture, which appears to serve a ritualistic purpose. In the second scenario, which has occurred in roughly 15% of the known events, 4666 will not harm the family. Family members will report hearing footsteps inside their dwelling during the night, though no signs of forced entry will be found. In the morning, children will discover presents at the foot of their beds. These will consist of toys crudely crafted from the remains of human children, which are classified as 4666-A. The criteria, if any, by which SCP-4666 determines the outcome of a Weihnacht event are unknown. Web traffic and law enforcement channels worldwide are monitored for the evidence of SCP-4666's activity, and particularly for cases of stalking or reports of anomalous phenomena, including families with young children. Should a Weihnacht event be suspected to be in progress, the nearest containment task force is dispatched to find the containment of SCP-4666.
Is that a foot hanging off of a hook?
Media coverage of family deaths attributed to SCP-4666 is suppressed or falsified to make said deaths appear as non-anomalous home
Yeah, that's a foot hanging off of a hook.
invasions. Forensic evidence and SCP-4666-A instances collected by non-Foundation agencies are confiscated and witnesses amnesticized. SCP-4666's existence and ongoing activity were first detected in 1974 through the Foundation's newly implemented Anomalous Signature Recognition Program, when several highly similar home invasion incidents resulting in family deaths were found to have occurred throughout the Northern Hemisphere during the night of January 1st to January the 2nd. Extensive research into civilian and law enforcement archives worldwide eventually uncovered evidence of probable Weihnacht events for nearly every preceding year, going back to the late 18th century. Numerous historical documents were also found which appeared to describe SCP-4666 activity occurring prior to this period, in some cases as early as the 2nd century AD in Europe and Russia, and as early as the 1st century BC in Scandinavia.
So is he supposed to be like Krampus? I thought all Krampus did was beat you with a reed.
Fingerprints belonging to the same humanoid entity have been discovered at the locations of all
Gives you a spanking with a stick.
Weissnacht events. These have been matched to a partial fingerprint found preserved in dried blood on a recovered SCP-4666-A instance dating from 1873. The fingerprints present characteristics not known to occur in human beings. Human-like white hairs were also recovered from the locations of several Weissnacht events, though no DNA, human or otherwise, could be extracted from them.
Whoa. Location: Bartlett Regional Hospital, Juneau, Alaska. Several instances were discovered at a family's residence in Juneau, Alaska. Following the conclusion of Weissnacht event. Among these, contained a crude life-size doll made from a emaciated body of a female. Upon examination by the family, child from whom the doll had been made was found to be Jesus Christ! Still alive, albeit unconscious. Authorities were notified and the child was airlifted to Bartlett Regional Hospital in Juneau, Alaska, where she survived for 18 hours.
Like I said, pure evil.
Oh my god.
Brutally brutal.
Yeah. Foundation agents were dispatched and were able to interview the subject. Okay, yeah, I see why this guy is at number 1. Subject regained consciousness for a period of roughly 30 minutes prior to expiring, during which she was interviewed. Hospital staff previously removed the thread that had been sewn into her lips, allowing her to speak. Despite having been administered a morphine drip, the subject was largely coherent through the interview.
Hello, I'm Antoni. What's your name?
Are you going to take me back to him?
No, I promise. I'm just here to talk to you.
I don't want to go back.
You don't have to. You're safe now. Can you tell me what happened to you? Do you remember the night he came to your house?
I remember. He hurt Mama and Papa for a long time, and they were bleeding. After they stopped screaming, he put me in his bag.
His bag?
He had a big bag. Other children were in them too. I think we go to other houses. I hear people screaming outside the bag all during the night. Each house he put another child in the bag. Then after the night, he takes us away.
Where did he take you?
Underground. Deep.
Underground? You mean in a basement?
Deep. Everything earth and mud and ice. Bones everywhere. Everything cold. I can't sleep because it's too cold.
Were there lots of other children there with you?
Lots of children. Lots of tunnels. Lots of holes, but I can't see all. I can't see the other. Too dark. My hole is with Sasha and Paul. We make the toys together.
The toys?
If you don't make the toys, you don't eat. Don't stop making the toys. Don't fall asleep, or he hurt you.
He hurts you? How?
He hit you, or he burn you, or he bite off your fingers, or he cook you in the fire in his room and eat you.
Ugh.
He eat Philippe and Sally.
Some darn good voice work
What
here.
about you?
Mm-hmm.
How did
voice acting is really good, yeah.
happen to you? Did he do this?
Sasha and Paul do this. They have to.
Why?
A 1.
I get sick. When you can't make the toys, you become the toys.
DNA testing revealed the subject had been... I'm not going to try to pronounce that, sorry. Age 7, a known abduction victim taken from her family's residence in blank on 2/01/2016. I'm guessing that's the not American way of writing that out, so that's got to be January 2nd.
Like 106 is ruthless, but you can think it's more like a wild beast.
Yeah. Autopsy of the subject's body showed she had been severely...
Your man is straight up demonic.
Yeah. Autopsy of the subject's body showed she'd been severely malnourished during 2 years following her abduction, which had resulted in considerable stunting. Weight was only 15 kilograms, height was only 90 centimeters. A number of scars and burns were present on her skin. She had suffered 2 bone fractures that had not been reset and healed improperly. Cause of death was attributed to multiple organ failures resulting from severe sustained malnourishment. Following the subject's death, her body was confiscated by the agents. All witnesses and amnesticized as per standard procedure.
Thank you for watching. And on this page, thanks to our members. If you are interested in supporting us, we have
that last one was dark.
And gold. Each one comes with perks. We'll do our best to keep you up to date on what's going on. And special thanks to our patrons. Again, if you are interested in supporting us, the link to our Patreon is in the bottom left-hand corner, down here.
Alright. So, that was the new video by Tats Top Videos, Top 22 Scariest SCPs Remastered for 10th Anniversary. And that, aside from that one particular moment, that was a really good video. So, we're gonna call it there. Whew, excuse me. So guys, thank you so much for joining me on this stream, and hope you had a fun time.
That one was pretty good.
Yeah. And like I said, well, I think probably the next stream is going to be the Saturday Chill stream.
And this is where we will call it.
Yes. But yeah, the next stream is probably going to be the Saturday Chill stream, so I hope you join me for that. And then after that, I guess we'll start on Red Dead Redemption 2. Because,
yes.
Cookie wants me to play that one next, so I guess we'll start on that after, yeah. For our next game. And, I guess I'm resigned to just doing...
My favorite Twitch streamer.
Aw. I guess I'm resigned to just making Let's Play episodes of Silent Hill 2, which I don't know why I keep putting it off. Well, other than for, you know, obvious reasons. But I do need to finish that game out. So, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I've got links to the Discord and the YouTube. Go join them, subscribe, what have you. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to also mention this at the end of streams, but I do have a donate button. It's not required, but it's appreciated. Yeah, I'm going to be getting out more Skyrim videos and try to get the Silent Hill 2 videos out on the YouTube. So yeah, I'll see y'all probably on the Saturday Chill stream. So love you guys. Goodbye. Kisses, kisses.